Good morning. Could everybody please have a seat? When we get started, I apologize. We got lots of things going on today. So I want to welcome everybody back. And the first thing on the agenda is Denise giving the credentials. Is Denise here? I thought she was in the doorway, somebody said. There she is. She's going to come up and tell us how many people we have here today.
Thank you so much, our dear president. First of all, I want to say good morning, everybody. We have officially 216 face-to-face delegates that registered and attended this convention. Let's give ourselves a hand. That is phenomenal. Thank you so much. Oh, and our virtual delegates, 33 in total. Let's give them a hand as well. Thank you.
You want to find out if he's there? Okay, we have a speaker coming in. He's actually on vacation. He works for the state health plan. Colleen's going to be introducing him, and he's coming in over Zoom, so we're just checking. So in the meanwhile, June, give a point of personal privilege quickly.
Okay, let me see your red tickets. If you don't have a red ticket, you are missing out on at least $400 cash this afternoon when we draw those tickets. And that's the minimum now. We know we have collected over $800. The 50-50 will be at least $400. Think about that off of your room bill. And the silent auction will be open until 1 o'clock, and we will be selling 50-50 tickets right up until then also, both outside the door and inside the silent auction room. Thank you.
And one other thing, if you would look in your purple bags, Sid Baker bought $75 in tickets. He put it in his purple bag and he set it down somewhere, like kind of nearby. They found him. Okay, we figured, thank goodness, we figured that somebody picked up the bag and didn't know all those tickets were in the bottom, and then it wasn't their bag. So that's right. Somebody in the conversation heard the story. You ready? Oh, he's here. Go ahead, Colleen.
Morning, everybody. Morning. I'm going to introduce Tom Friedman. Tom is joining us today by Zoom. As Linda said, he's on vacation with his family, but this already showed us a lot about him because he said, I want to meet with these folks. And when he found out it was today, he said, I'll find a way to take time away from my family to join you for a few minutes. So we appreciate him doing that. So it's on page 12 in your booklet. It tells a little bit about him. I will share with you, he graduated from the University of Arizona with a degree in psychology. That's really good in the job he's doing now. They'll come in handy. And then he got his master's in financial management. He worked in places in New Hampshire and Vermont and other places in New England. And then he decided he was tired of the cold, so he came down to North Carolina. So we are glad about that. He's very open to meeting with us, and his experience as a financial planner and administrator will help us quite a bit. He's going to talk with us briefly today, tell you a few tips, but I want to share with you also, I think we just told the legislative committee and nobody else about this, but in May, we'll know more, and Tom will know more about what's happening with our health insurance. So we will offer a Zoom to our members, so you can join us as we did in the fall when we talked with candidates for election. And if you want to join us on that, he'll share insight about what's happening and answer questions about that. So we're really glad he's willing to meet with us. So let's see if we've got Tom on. Jason, can you get him up? There he is. Hey, welcome, Tom.
Thank you for having me. Can folks hear me okay? Can y'all hear me okay? All right. Well, one, thanks y'all for having me. Two, that raffle sounds like it's in a good spot. So Jane from the state health plan is there. I'd love to get some tickets, Jane. If you can give me some of those raffle tickets, I think that'd be a lot of fun. Um, like I said, thank you for having me here today. Y'all have done a tremendous service to the state of North Carolina, and I'm grateful to be the person in charge of making sure you have a robust retiree healthcare benefit. Um, so a couple things I want to hit on. While the plan does have some significant financial shortfalls this year next, we're working really hard to address them. And I would like to alleviate your concerns. The state health plan is not going to go out of business. The treasurer and I are not going to fail. We are committed to being successful and making sure there is a benefit for y'all based on your hard work and service to the state of North Carolina. It's not going to be easy, and there's going to be some changes. We hope over time that the changes are something we can build towards a better benefit for state employees. But I will say for the non-Medicare retirees, the pre-65 retiree folks, y'all's plan designs are going to probably look a little bit different starting next year. We're working on that now, but the goal and the vision is we value health and improving folks' health. So we're actively looking at ways to make y'all help y'all be healthier in your homes, help y'all get to the right doctors that have higher quality and better access for state employees. We don't think there's anything more important in the state of North Carolina than our teachers and state employees and our retirees. So we are working with provider practices to say, we want you to demonstrate that value by reducing costs for our members, providing better access for our members. And we're not going to just work with anyone. We're going to identify the highest quality providers for care to make it easier for members to get high quality, lower cost care. That's going to take a little bit of time. So what I can say is that is our commitment to y'all is we are working on making up a deficit, but that does not mean we are going to sacrifice the long-term health of members. That is really, really important. As was alluded to, and I think y'all are aware, there's a little bit of uncertainty in Washington, D.C. right now around quite a few things. But something we are a little optimistic about is the renewals for our Medicare Advantage program. I think a lot of folks are in the Medicare Advantage plan. We don't set the rates for that program. That is set by the federal government. And then kind of worked with through Humana. Humana's been a tremendous partner in the process and making sure kind of capping our cost increases. So we're very grateful for them. We will have more information about that plan design and the costs going forward. In May, we will commit there is a premium free option for Medicare retirees. The Medicare Advantage plan will be premium free. It will continue to be premium free. There will continue to be a premium free option for the non-Medicare retirees. So while things are going to change and things are going to look a little bit different, we're not going to go out of business. We are going to succeed through this. We are going to get to a long-term plan of health, and there will continue in 26 and 27 and beyond to be premium free options for folks. We recognize the value and importance of those things. We're really looking forward to working with y'all as we get further along in the process to determine what y'all value. We know we could do better in some areas. We know we could do better listening to y'all in terms of what do y'all value, what is important to y'all. So this is the first step in that conversation. I'm excited to be here. I'm grateful for the opportunity to be here. But this is the first time we're going to chat about this stuff. So something we're working on is how do we listen better and how do we hear from y'all better, more regularly about what's going on with your health? What do you hear that maybe some of your friends have in their benefit design that we could do a better job of making sure is embedded into our program? So thank you for the time today. Just wanted to kind of share those words. I'm not going to be a stranger. I want to be chatting with y'all as regularly as I can. I know Jane's there and she's, I would trust her more than me. She's the best. So grateful for all of you. Grateful for the time today. And thank you. And I look forward to working with y'all the next several years. So thank you very much.
I want to share with you when Lynn and I first met with him, he said, you can just give your members my phone number and my email address and they can contact me with their questions. And we said, wait a minute, we got 7,000 members. Let's try something different. So what we're going to do is if you have questions or issues or a particular thing, you can contact Linda or me. We will pass those things on to him because I know sometimes Linda does more than me, I spend like 30 minutes explaining something to somebody. He just doesn't have that time, but we'll be glad to pass it on and do what we can to do it. And Jane is in the back of the room. She shared information this morning, did a great job, and her information is available to us to utilize too. So we're looking forward to doing that. But thank you for hosting him, and I'm sorry he could not be here in person because he's very personable, but you will see him in person sometime soon, we hope.
Yeah, and when we met with him, there's an article in the newspaper, Panorama. Read your panorama. But right down here at the bottom is Mr. Friedman. And one thing that he was telling us, of course, he's not going to go up on, a Humana premiums or not. We're going to have a premium-free Humana plan like we have right now. But the key thing that is really costing the state is for people that are 65 and older. Have the choice of Humana. You can do the basic or enhanced, or you got the 70/30 plan. The Humana plan is costing an average of $400 a member. The other one's $4,100. So we really need to talk to people. How many people are on the 70/30 plan? I really encourage you to, I don't think you're on that 70/30, Betsy. She calls me every year, so I make sure she's on the right plan. Sorry. Um, that's right. But that's the key thing that's really costing the state a lot of money. And then with the 70/30, you have a deductible, high coinsurance. And so when you go in to get any surgery, you're looking at probably $5,000. Where over here with Humana, I mean, I've had surgeries and it's something like $450. You had to pay like $200 for blood work and then there's $250 for something else, and that's it. And maybe a copay to the doctor because they really keep up with everything. So you need to really look the next time in the fall. Of course, everything's going to come out new, but look and see and compare the two plans and how your prescriptions and see which is the best plan. And you can actually call, right, Jane, when you're considering, you can ask for a counselor, and then they go through and ask you all these questions. Usually, I don't tell them, I don't need to answer. I don't need to go through all those questions. But if you're on the 70/30, you do need to go through those questions, compare everything, and see which is the best deal for you. But I think it will probably be the Humana plan. But it's the base Humana that's free. But it's not the same thing as a state health plan 70/30. Because when you go with Humana, that's the thing. Because we're already paying what $186 a month for our Medicare, and out of our Social Security checks. Well, but Humana calls it when it's the base plan, and you want to come up here?
It's brief. I know there are other speakers. I don't want to take up too much time, but the 70/30 plan that's administered by Aetna, that's a secondary insurance to original Medicare. That means the claim goes to Medicare first. They pick up about 80% of costs. What's not covered by Medicare, that 20% crosses over to your 70/30 plan, and the benefits are applied to that balance. When you're on a Medicare Advantage plan, they are actually managing your Medicare Part A and Part B benefits. Both plans actually have an actuarial benefit value of a 90/10 plan. That means when you take into consideration all of the extra benefits you get, all the goodies and the actual benefits, your potential for out-of-pocket costs is similar to that of what your out-of-pocket costs would be on a 90/10 plan. So the reference to Humana Base and Humana Enhanced, that really has to do with what your medical out-of-pocket maximums are on those plans. Now, outside individual Medicare Advantage plans, whether they be Humana, United Healthcare, Aetna, WellCare, whatever those are, they may have a 70/30 type plan, but the ones offered by the state, the Medicare Advantage plans, are not a 70/30 plan. All right, they operate completely differently. So I don't want to take up any more time. I'll step back. Thank you.
which plan you have. If you get out your card, if it's got the green apple, that's with the state. So check, because sometimes people get another plan. Okay, we will move on to Nell Burwell. Oh, there you are. Okay, I was looking down there. Got your white gloves. All right.
Good morning. I am Nell Burwell, membership chair. Our co-chair is Margarita Johnson Brown. We're here today to give our report. We are moving on up. Moving on up. Okay, for the last 2 years, we were on a train. We were on a mission train. We went north, south, east, and west. But for the next 2 years, we're going a little further. We're going to take a flight. We're going to get there faster to get our members. Rise up with our flight. We're going to increase membership. We're going to strive to publicize. All of you got on these t-shirts today, you got things that are showing. We got to show our brand. We got to let people know about NCRSP. If they don't know, they're not going to join. So we got to publicize. We also got to strategize. We got to give them, to let them know, what are we going to do? What are our plans? We also got to energize, let them know that when they join NCRSP, we got energy, although we may be old, but we got some energy. We got to recognize, we got to let them know what we about. You know, what is NCRSP about? We got to visualize, we got to let them see what we got. We got to let them initialize at the beginning what we got. We got to maximize, to make it bigger, to let them know what we got. We got to socialize so we can know, hey there, you my friend, come on aboard and join NCRSP. We got to rejuvenize, we got to engage. So we got to do all of these things where we are going to what? Move on up. Okay, I got a flight attendant, but I got to take my gloves off. My DJ back there is working with me. Oh, I see some of you moving on up. Move on up. All right. We're going to move on up to our destination. I want all of you to think that you are on a flight, and I am the first flight attendant, and you got the second over here. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Members Mission Airline, that's the name of our airline, it is my pleasure to welcome you aboard Flight 3272025 with service to NCRSP membership growth. Can anyone think you can tell me what our flight number represents? Today's date, so we are taking a flight today. Okay, before we take off, I would like to give you a detailed account of the 24-25 NCRSP Membership Committee accomplishments, what we have accomplished. We have developed and implemented the 2025-2026 NCRSP strategic plan. We have submitted articles to the panorama. We have updated our contact information for our membership shares so that you can contact your local membership shares, because we got to connect, we got to collaborate. If we don't touch the local units, and they don't know what's going on, we're not going to grow. We got to look at local units to get them involved so that they will get increased membership. We also we have continued, and on last night I gave out awards, 3 awards for our Each One Reach One membership campaign from July the 24th, and it will end this year, 2025. We also have updated, if you looked at the website, we have updated the forms and resources. So there are a lot of resources that you can look at. And just look at the screen. You all are on the flight. You see your pictures. You see the seats. Pick your seat. You're on the flight. Okay. We also have distributed, and some of you got region directors, got your brochures. You got your membership applications that show what 10 reasons are. We'll collaborate each month with my committee. Please stand, NCRSP committee. This is a hard-working committee, NCRSP committee. Members, please stand. We meet monthly. Whenever it's possible, we meet. And and I appreciate them and I love them. Okay, we're looking at how we can promote, recruit, retain, and rejuvenate. The NER retired. Some of you are part of that with our region. We have a grant membership and organizing grant ad hoc, who is the sheriff, Dr. Oliver Johnson over here, and they're doing a great job. Give them a round of applause. And if you have signed up, you are working on some events and some recruitment activities, and so that we can recruit that way too. And you have amount up to $1,000. We have developed and designed a new membership package that you'll see in a few minutes that warmly welcomes new members to provide all the information a new member will need when they join us. Okay, just like you, I'm unveiling our new folder for our new members. They will receive this with a QR code, and it will have inside of there a welcome from the president, about us, NCRS purpose, contact information, and you have a QR code. So the new members, we are going to be mailing package to new members, and they will get this information in their new members package, and they'll be able to know everything they need about us. The next thing that we created was a magnet for the new members, so they can put on their refrigerator wherever they want to, and then they need to contact us. They have that information available, and it also has a QR code. And our theme is stay connected. Don't just join, but stay connected. And I just went over what our new package had in it. And it also has information dealing with your membership dues, Each One Reach One campaign. It has information about retirement benefits. It has information about where we meet, what are our meetings, free publication, discount, because everybody wanted some discount. So we got to let them know that we're in competition with AARP because they got all these discounts. So we got to let them know, why should I join NCRSP? Well, I'm going to give them my money. What they got for me? So we got to let them know in order to give them, we know they are going to join professionally as colleagues, but they need to also know what else we can give them. And we have resources. Okay, remember you're still on flight 327-2025. Lights, camera, action. During this flight, we will offer you entertainment. We will feature membership growth awards and announce the winners of the Each One Reach. Last night we did that at the gala. But I still have the results from our membership awards. I will give those again. We have the top lodge where we had Foresight with 9.2% growth. Edgecombe Nash came in second with 5.3% growth. Halifax North County, Hampton rather, they increased with 5%. There are 31 locals in the 50 to 100 members category that incurred membership growth. The top median units membership growth, Chatham, 7.4% growth. All right. Wilkins, 3.6%. Ardell, 3.3%. There are 48 locals with under 50 members that had the category of receiving membership growth this year. Give yourselves a round of applause. Our top small local units membership growth, Hope 10.28%, Pender 7.2%, Warren 5.9%. Yeah, celebrate your sales. Last but not least, these awards were, we had a drawing in last night, and so we did give out $75 first, then we gave out two $50 gift certificates. So we drew names for that campaign. And if you don't know what that is, when someone applies with an application, it has that referral. So make sure they put your name up there so you can get in that drawing. And if you do, if they go automatic or EFT, they can you can receive $15 instead of $10. So I know because I have received the checks, so I have referred. So it's true that money is there. Okay, let's move it up. Where are we going? We get ready to fly now. Down, we're descending. We're descending. We're descending. We're getting ready to arrive at our gate. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have begun to descend into NCRSP Membership Growth Airport. We're coming on down. We're getting ready to get to the airport. So all of you need to fasten your seatbelts. Sit back. We're getting ready to go down. We're coming on down. We're coming on down. You see the plane, 2025. We're coming on down. We're coming on down. We want you to enjoy your stay. Plan and create activities that will engage retirees to join NCRSP. We're moving on up. I want everybody to say, we are what? Moving on up. Your reward for taking this trip. You're going to see the second lieutenant in a few minutes. I got her about raised up to lieutenant. We'll flight to them. We have a little something for you. I wish you could use it and take a flight with it though. But we're going to give you an award for taking this trip. You receive a ticket. We don't have enough to give everybody, so we're going to just give out a few. To rise up and move up to increase NCRSP membership, make a commitment to yourself. All of us in here, just think, if you recruit one person and we got 216 present, can you imagine? Everybody just put in your mindset, let's everybody say this together. I am going to commit to recruit one person in 2025. Yay! Okay, so you make this commitment. And by the way, thank you for flying with the members Mission Airline and have a great day. Let's move on up. Play the music.
Is Sid here? Okay, we'll get him later. Okay. Okay, we are kind of at the time for the break. How many people have checked out? Yeah, I saw a lot of people down there checking out. So we're just going to take a real quick, it's 10:43 and we'll come back at 10:53. So if you have to check out, do that. And then we're going to be getting ready for the live auction. And John will be ready to go at 10:53. Okay, does anybody need to leave? Or did you get late checkout? If not, we can just keep rolling. You want to keep rolling? Because we got new business items too. So if you just need to check out, you just go and do it and get that taken care of. It. All come at one time, there'll be a long line. Okay, well, go ahead, John.
Good morning, everybody. Wow, you did some good work yesterday. Today we'll do better work. We ended the day with $27,738.50. When I got home, When I got home, I had a call from Geraldine McNeil, who's on Zoom, and Geraldine's our past president of NCAE. We should have recognized her. We should apologize to the Zoomers because we're not ignoring you. We want you to be very engaged. If you want to participate in the auction, then just put it in the chat, and Colleen will be your proxy bidder back there. And so we're appreciative of our Zoomers. And so, but we have a lot of battles going on. We have the battle of the regions, the battle of the East, and the battle of the West. Right now, in the battle of the regions, it is neck and neck between Region 2, Region 3, Region 4, Region 5, Region 6A. Anybody can win that golden ticket. Think about that. In the battle of the West, there was a nice contribution made that will count in this afternoon's report for one of those, but 1A and 1B as of last night were only $150 apart. So the Battle of the East, let's see, it looks like Region 7A is leading that battle about $300. So everything is very close. Everything counts. If your wallet is not empty or your pocketbook's not empty, then why not? Anyway, we're going to start with this beautiful, is it a tub? Is it a basket? It's big, all I can say. All right, who's pitching this? All right, come on up then. And let me also say the silent auction closes at 1 o'clock. So, and there are a lot of competitive bidding going on in there. And I'm not telling you what I'm bidding on. And so, so watch for your item. Make sure you don't lose out at the last minute. Okay, here's Karen to pitch this item.
Good morning. This is a Birds and Blooms pot from Union County, Region 3. In it is your 25-gallon flower pot. You have a bird pole in the back. There's a bird house, bird seeds. I mean, a bird feeder, not a bird house. Bird feeder, seeds, a hummingbird feeder, and hummingbird nectar. There are suet balls and suet baskets here. There are live flowers, bulbs here, and pollinating mix for wildflower growth. There are garden gloves. Down in the bottom here, there are garden tools. There are bird seeds, and there are gardening shoes. So I believe that's it. And plus the cardinal and flower garden.
There's nothing like a beautiful cardinal in your yard. Okay, who'll start the bidding at $100? I got 100, 150. I got 150, 200, 175, 200, 225, 250, 270, 300, 325. 350. I'll do my teacher pause. All right, what was it? 3. All right, we have 350. You too can feed the birds. 375. 400. I want to roll those dice. 400 going once. 500. You'll get it after this. 510. 510 going once. Oh, you're raising your hands back there. You better watch it. 510 going twice. 600. 600 going once. 600 going twice. Chapel Hill. Raleigh. Fayetteville. All right, 600 sold to Miss Ira Laverne Reed. So Region 3 gets 100%. Ira Laverne Reed, Charlotte Mecklenburg, Region 3. Okay, checks written, you can deliver them up here. Credit cards out at the booth for the foundation. All right, so we keep going. Okay, let's go to 1B. Who will be pitching? She'll be pitching.
All right, folks, it's time for you to become very elegant. With fine china rimmed in gold, but it's your gold, not anybody else's. It is a place setting for 8 of your wonderful friends. It has salad bowl that is crystal. Just think. Elegance here. There's a serving platter. There are 3 bowls because you believe in more than just 2 choices. There is napkins to also dab your dainty mouth, and a basket to carry anything you want that is handmade by our own Ginger Sermons. This is valued at over $200.
Okay. How many have a family member getting married in the near future? Granddaughter, grandson? Nobody? Nobody gets married anymore? All right, who'll start the bidding at $100? Oh, $100. Who'll go 125? Betsy, you getting married? We'll go 125. I know if my sister were here, she'd be bidding. All right. She's going to bid against herself, $200. All right. Anyone beyond $200? All right. I think you got a good deal. Going once, going twice. Sold to Betsy Wells, Kings Mountain, or Cleveland County. Region 1B. So 1B gets everything. Thank you. All right. One more. Okay. I think this is Region 4. Who's pitching? Okay. We'll send them a link. A link I sent you. They can do it on that link. Region 4. Oh, okay.
Okay. I know that a lot of us have date nights, and a lot of us have special nights with their special other. And a lot of times you don't want to go out. So this is a date night box. Okay. The first thing in the date night box. John, can you help me?
This handmade.
Okay, this is a handmade Afghan. It's an antique. It belonged to my grandmother. And so this would be a nice Afghan to wrap up in with your significant other. There's 2 bottles of wine. This is Pink Moscato, and I don't know if I say it right. I don't drink a lot of wine. And it's a gold label. We have Biltmore, and this is a 2021 bottle. We have special wine glasses for you to drink your wine with. There's 2 of those. There's even 2 battery operated candles so you can set the mood. Okay. And so that you can make the date night last a little bit longer, we have My Big Fat Greek Wedding DVD. We have Must Love Dogs. And we have Sleepless in Seattle. 3 DVDs that you can watch. And if you get a little bored after you drank a little bit of wine and you want something else to eat, we have microwave popcorn. And we also have some very, very good chocolate candy to end the night with, or however you want to end the night. Okay. And the basket.
Okay. Now this right here in itself is a legacy that you leave in your will. All right. Who'll start the bidding at $100? Well, you better start bidding. All right, $100. Who'll start the bidding at $100? $100, 125, 125, 150, 150, 175, 200. We got 200. Who'll go 225? 225. Anyone? You want to taste the wine? 225. He'll go 250. We got 220. 300. All right. Serious bidder. 300. He'll go 325. 325. All right. A competitor. He'll go 350. It's too early to quit. 400. All right. All right, we got 400. He'll go 425. 425. He'll go 450. We got 425. He'll go 450. 600. All right. 600. He'll go 650. We got 2 players not playing. 700. All right. 800. Somebody will have a good date. 900. All right. Who'll go 950? You know you wanna. 950 over there. Who'll go 1,000? It only hurts for a little while. And you'll remember the $1,000 you spent every day. $1,100, ladies and gentlemen. All right, who'll go higher than $1,100? I'll let you set your own bid. We got $1,100 going once. 1,100 going twice. Sold. What's her name? Tell her her name. What's her name? Greensboro.
I know.
All right. Greensboro, you're Guilford County, right? Tell me your name again. Oh, Denise Johnson. Yes, I know the name. Denise Johnson from Guilford County, ladies and gentlemen. She is serious. All right. Checks go to me. Credit card goes to Marka. The basket goes to you. All right. Thanks. We shall return.
We're going to have to switch the order a little bit. Eileen Maddox, would you please come up? You can come and sit right here if you like. We're gonna switch the memorial service. She's not quite ready. Okay. This is a very important part of the program that I referred to yesterday. I don't want to be doing any extra talking, but we know that our past president, Willie T. Ramey III, it was always Reverend President Willie T. Ramey III. And I found it's all in the whole family. But he was a man of many titles. He started out, I know he was president of Vance County. He was president of the region when I first met him. He became the treasurer of NCRSP. Then he was the vice president of NCRSP. Then he was president. He was the first one to serve 2 terms when everything changed. He was a delegate to the NEA. I thought he was trying to go this last year so it would make 50 years. And so he wanted me to tell everybody he really appreciated, everybody voting for him and to put that on the newspaper, but he didn't quite make it. But he was known as a leader, a volunteer, a servant, a son of God, making the world a better place to live. He was active in his fraternity, Pastors Association, the Democratic Party, up to the state executive committee, all taking time away from his family. So they shared him kind of with the world. And like I said yesterday, when you got to the funeral, there's about 1,000 people there. You thought, man, you'd be lucky to get 1,000 people that you even knew that you'd help. But he really helped in so many different groups. And so today, I asked Betty Ramey, his wife, over here, who she wanted to have to speak. And so Eileen Maddox, come on up. She's a member of Vance County. And so we're hoping to find somebody that had known him, from the time he started. And that will be followed by Willie T. Ramey IV, his son, who now they call just Willie T. And after you hear him speak, you'll be very impressed.
My name is Eileen Maddox. I'm from Region 5, Vance County, retired school personnel. And give me great pleasure to speak about the occasion of honoring the legacy of the late Reverend Dr. Willie T. Raymond III. Reverend Raymond was a man who wore many hats. He wore each with the same conviction, enthusiasm, and desire to do the best job possible. However, his daily living showed that the commitment to which he was most dedicated to was being a true man of God. It was perhaps that commitment which made him so effective in his second passion, education. He believed that every child can learn, and throughout his long career in the classroom and as principal, he accepted the challenge to make learning happen, one child at a time. He realized that for education, he strived there had to be a strong support outside the classroom. So after retirement, his passion for education lived on through the work in the Vance County unit of the North Carolina Retired School Personnel. He served in various positions, which included the leadership role of president. His enthusiasm was soon noticed on the state level as he accepted the call to lead the North Carolina Retired School Personnel for 4 years. Through his leadership, our local chapter was always well informed on the action and innovation that could improve our education system. Today, as we recognize the legacy of Reverend Dr. Willie T. Raymond III, we know that there is still much work to be done. Our challenge is to move forward with the same enthusiasm that he showed and to continue to support the organization and its leadership. Thank you.
Well, good morning. How's everybody doing? Good, good. At first, on behalf of my mother and the rest of our family, want to say thank you for just taking this moment to honor him. I've said many, many times before throughout my lifetime, I've actually had to share my father. My mama had to share her husband with so many different organizations, but it was refreshing and almost a kudos to him that at the end, so many people who we shared him with were actually thankful and appreciative of the fact that we shared him with so many. It was one man, but he meant a lot to many different people. But I know for a fact that he meant so much to other people because he always tried to do for other people. He always wanted other folks to have better, to be treated fairly, be equitable. And it all started with education. My father had many titles, but one he would always say is number one, he's a child of God. And when you talked about his education, he would let you know he was a product of Warren County Public Schools. So if you look at Warren County Public Schools, that's normally ranked one of the poorest counties in the state of North Carolina, but so many educational jewels have come from Warren County, and they've all been a product of Warren County Public Schools. So my father believed deeply in the public school system and the role of educators. My grandmother, his mother, was a teacher. He was a teacher. My mom was a teacher. Now, they both ascended up to different positions, but I was raised off of the salaries of teachers. I've seen the struggle of teachers. I've seen the struggle of those in public education. So to those of you who are here today, specifically to continue to socialize, to continue to work on behalf of those who are now retired, to keep pushing local government and state government to keep increasing the cost of living benefit, to make sure that you're keeping your health insurance, to make sure that those coming behind you will have those same retirement benefits that you enjoy today. Say two things. Education for my father was his career. That was his career. But being a minister was his calling. Education was his career, and being a minister was his calling. But starting back in the 73, when you were a minister in Warren County, that's when churches met first and third or second and fourth. You might have got $75 one Sunday, $100 the next. His calling didn't compete with his career's check. So as much as he worked and strived in education, it was clearly for the benefit of being able to support his family while he nurtured on his calling. And the thing about that I love so much about the school system, when you look at it, this is how he benefited. He actually went into it, and he was a firm believer of putting your money away, participating in annuities, putting away for your retirement, structuring your move so that when you retire, you'll be able to get that same amount of money in retirement that you were getting while you were actually working. So my mother and father both retired early. So education afforded him the ability to retire early in 2003 and put in another 20 years dedicated strictly to his calling. And that was a complete benefit from being involved with the educational system in the state of North Carolina. And that is something that is not being laid on the table for those who are coming behind you. My dad worked tirelessly for these organizations, and he never did it with regard for any type of award or accolades, because for him, the work was the reward. The work was the reward. And I'm so honored to be here in front of other folks who it's clear that the work is the reward. You take your time out, but when you can find someone who can mix their passion and their calling and give them a purpose, then you can do some wonderful things. My father was able to do that, and it trickled down to all those folks that he met. I'll share a fun fact with you. And this is something that a lot of folks don't know. I'm going back and look, and my dad would tell me stories. And coming from the public school system, when you look at it, when he was coming along, they would try to say that maybe he's not developing properly. Maybe he's not, he might be, back in the term then, may be slow. But it was educators who stepped forward and said, that's not true. This is someone who just needs to be poured into. And let's pour into them just like a flower. Give them the water, give them the sunlight, give them the attention they deserve. And then let's see what we get. And that came from educators. So even as he was growing up, always preaching to the chickens and knowing that one day he would be a minister, and everybody would say, you got a calling on your life, young Willie Ramey. You're going to be a minister one day. He was able to be a minister and also pay homage to the career field that nurtured him, and that was educators. So I ask that as you honor him, please continue on with the mission of your organization. Continue to push for change. Continue to get people to go out to vote. Continue to get people to continue to dump money into fighting for the rights of educators. Please protect the public school system and let folks know that there are going to be folks from Dare to Cherokee and some of the poorest counties there are that are going to be in need of public education, not because of the instruction and the attention, but also because teachers are going to be the first responders in so many individual lives. You're on the front lines for measles, mumps, chicken pox, colds, flu, whatever they can throw at you. I don't see anybody that's more of a first responder than our teachers, because we know these little kids are nasty and they had every disease possible, and you got to deal with it and deal with the parents. But I just want to say on behalf of our family, thank you. And you can tell, they say birds of a feather flock together. And I'm always proud to see the people that my father was associated with and spent so much time with, because I know it was time well spent and it for a mission that was well deserved. Thank you. I need my phone.
And I know that your father, I mentioned it yesterday in here, that when he passed away, he didn't want flowers. He wanted people to give money to the foundation. And Betty, you asked me how much money, and I don't think I've told you, or I told you a piece of it, because like I told everybody yesterday, over $8,000, the most ever given in memorial to anybody for the North Carolina Foundation for Public School Children. And I challenged this group yesterday to give a little bit more in his memory. We're writing the check, even if it's for this, I think just write for his memorial. We want to get that to $10,000. And I picked up one check and turned it in, and I'm going to give another donation. So hopefully we'll have more, and I'll give you another report. But thank you so much. You meant so much to everybody. Karen is having some difficulty. So I think the best thing to do is maybe to do the auction, and then this will be your time. We'll take it out of the time after lunch. You can't have double, because we've got some like 11 new business items, and we didn't get any up here. Copies of the new business items. Weren't they being passed out? Okay.
Let's see who we got here. All right, Region 7B, who's pitching? 7B. Oh, okay. Be careful.
Thank you. I'm Kathy Drew. I'm the president of the Wayne County unit in 7B. And this year, again, I have a basket. We're in Durham, right? Okay, we're in Durham, right? All right. So if you're from Durham, you know about Hillside High School, correct? Okay, I'm glad you said that because my connection to Hillside High School in Durham is my son-in-law, Jesse Carpenter, who is one of the founders of Old Hillside Bourbon. If you have not tried it, you should. I'm not a bourbon drinker, but I had to try it so I know what to tell you guys when I auction off this basket. When I tried it, and I told him, I said, I can't tell you what it tastes like. I don't know anything about bourbon. He said, how did it feel going down? I said, it didn't burn. He said, that's called smooth. This is very smooth. I have 2 bottles of Old Hillside bourbon in this basket. This bourbon is also known for its support of other groups. They have done a label for our wounded warriors. My middle son, Derek, is a wounded warrior, and he's featured on one of the bottles. They support the Black Jockeys. They have a label for that. They support Hillside High School. They had their 100th anniversary a couple of years ago or something. They did a bottle just for that. So they don't just do it. They have a purpose behind what they do. So I have 2 bottles of bourbon in here. I also have some other snacks, some glasses, and we also have $25 worth of scratch-off tickets in here. So not only will you be able to sit back, relax, and enjoy the bourbon and all the snacks, but you can be scratching. You know, we might make you a millionaire. I don't know. So we want you to consider what you're doing for 7B. We want this to be big. We want to go big before we go home. So come on out here, 2 bottles of bourbon. Not 1, 2 bottles of bourbon. And we want y'all to come on and support this and go ahead and do what you do because of the children. Thank you.
All right. There you go. You're going to somebody in here is going to be a millionaire. I feel it. All right. Who'll start the bidding at $100? I got 100. Who, about 125. I got 125, 150, 200, 250, 225, 300, 350, 400, 425, 425. Who'll go 450? 450. Who'll go 475? 500. 525. 575. 575. It's smooth. 575. Just think of all the pleasure. 575. 5. I'm pulling. 575 going once. 600. See, it pays. All right. 650. All right. 650. Come on, Sandra. It only hurts for a little while. You've had your payday this week. 675. Who'll go 700? 675. Going once. 675 going twice. Oh, 675 going twice. 700. There you go. All right, who'll go 725? 725. 725. All right. Who'll go 750? 750? 725 going once. 725 going twice. Sold to Sandra Hatley from 1B. All right. 7B gets half. 1B gets half. All right, very good. So they get 2. Okay. It has just been reported to me live from June Pearson that the pot, the 50-50 pot, is up to totally 1,000. The foundation will get 500, and you will carry home 500. Give a little, get a little. All right. Region 5, who's pitching? Checks to North Carolina Foundation, Public School Children, NCRSP. Or credit cards. Okay, Region 5. There you go.
Thank you. Now that I've navigated that obstacle course. Well, good morning. Now, I've written mine down because I know what my memory is like. Sometimes and sometimes not. It's time for the breakfast basket, and it's to cook or not to cook. That may be the question. Begin your morning by setting up your brand new food cuisine heart-shaped waffle maker. See, there we go. Then prepare the main homestead blueberry pancake and waffle mix. Serve the waffles with pure Maine maple syrup. For breakfast on other days, you will have wild blueberry honey, Maine wild blueberry jam, scuppernong jelly, cherry apple bourbon butter in another form, and apple cinnamon pecan jam. Yum. For a quick sweet pick you up, there are orange blossom and strawberry honey sticks. Hadn't heard those before, but you just kind of break them and eat the honey. This basket also contains, listen, hoop cheese and country ham. Boy, I'm telling you, that's something where your arteries are waiting for. A few hours after breakfast, have a refreshing alcoholic Bloody Mary with Blue Shark handcrafted North Carolina vodka. Or leave out the vodka and make it non-alcoholic. Or an individual bottle of Welch's Red Grape Sparkling Cider. Yes, sparkling cider. If you prefer not to prepare breakfast, use the gift card inside and just go out to your favorite establishment and let somebody else fix it for you. Thank you.
All right. Full of goodies. How many didn't eat breakfast this morning? All right. Who'll start the bidding at 100? 100. He'll go 150. 150. He'll go 200. 200. He'll go 250. 250. He'll go 300. 300. He'll go 350. We got 300. He'll go 350. 350. He'll go 400. 350. He'll go 400. Wake County, this is your region. 350. He'll go 400. Oh, 400. Thank you. He'll go 450. Got 400. He'll go 450. 400 going once. 425. He'll go 450. 425. He'll go 450. 425 going once. Raleigh, that's from Charlotte. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Raleigh. Or is it Carrie? 450. Who'll go 500? You might get it. You might get it, Charlotte Mecklenburg. 450, he'll go 500. What? 500. Who'll go 550? 550, 500 going once, 500 going twice. You got it, Mary. All right, keep going. Okay. All right, Region 6B. Who's the?
Okay, everybody. It's been a very tiring, we've worked hard, so I know a lot of you are ready to come to the beach and relax. So we have a beach chair for you. We have play toys for you to make sand games with. We have a magnet that says no crabby attitude allowed. We have a pelican to sit on your counter. We have a bottle of wine so you can refresh yourself. Things have been added since we put it up. And then there's pool noodle so you can float in the waves. Beach bag to put it all in. And we have brochures so if you want to come down and enjoy our lovely beaches in New Hanover County. And we have towels. One is Save Our Earth with the earth surfing. Then we also have a hand crocheted throw that is from the beach through the skies. So you are set to go, and we hope that you will bid high and come visit our beaches. Thank you. Leslie is our knitter. We do lots of crocheting. Yes. Yes.
We'll start the bidding at $100. I got 100. He'll go 125. 125 over here. He'll go 150. 150. He'll go 175. 175. He'll go 200. 200. He'll go 225. 225. He'll go 250. 250. He'll go 275. 275. He'll go 300. 300. He'll go 325. 325. 325. He'll go 350. You got 325. Oh, 400. Excuse me. Thank you. 400. All right. He'll go 425. 400. He'll go 425. 425. He'll go 450. 450. He'll go 475. 450. You got 450. Oh, 500. All right. We got a 500. He'll do 525. All right. 500 going once. 500 going twice. So to Mr. Tom Simmons. And he's 6 feet. Okay. Keep going. Got one more. A big one. Sure. All right.
She's ready. And then, but Sid, you weren't ready earlier. Sid, would you like to come up? So we'll have the big extravaganza thing here. I know where that came from. Some big stuff. The Ramies are gonna stay with us for lunch and they'll be up here eating if you wanna like say something to them. You can do it from there, that'll be fine.
Good morning, folks.
And
It's a pleasure to see all of you on this beautiful Thursday morning. And I appreciate Linda, Lena, Julia, and Gretchen giving me the opportunity to share a little with you folks. It's only about 20 minutes, so no, just kidding. But anyway, and I must say this to Mary McCrae, thank you for letting me be your proxy bidder, and I've going to bid on some other stuff for you in a few minutes. But folks, I probably know 90% of you, and we've been friends for a long time, a lot of us, and I appreciate that. But we're at a real crossroads here in our country now. And, you know, I have a strong faith, and a lot of you do too, that things will be better. But we cannot sit back and watch things happen. That's one reason we're in the situation we're in right now. And Dr. Martin Luther King, back in 1967, he says, our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. When we don't do anything, we don't speak up. And it's going to take every one of us to protect our public education, because public education is very, very important to democracy. And we don't want to lose that. And Dr. King also said that intelligence plus character, that is the goal of true education. And it's a real crying shame that some of our elected leaders, one, don't have education, they don't have intelligence, and they certainly don't have character. And I urge and encourage every one of you to take time. You know, I had some great talks with some folks yesterday that they're sending emails to Tom Tillis on a regular basis and sending emails to their elected representatives in Congress. We got to continue to speak up, folks. Like I said earlier, we're at a real crossroads in our democracy and in the fate of the United States of America. And stand tall and so forth. And so I wanted to share that with you, but I also wanted to share a thank you to every one of you here for the job and for the role that you play, not only with RSP, but back in your local, because that's where things happen. That's where things begin. You know, I had a talk earlier this morning with someone, and she says, well, this is my last term. And I said, no, it can't be. I said, we need you. Well, Sid, I'm 80 years old. Well, you know, life's just beginning at 80. Linda Gunter told me that life begins at 80. Smile, Linda. I'll get a smile out of her one way or the other. And so thank you so much, photographer. Make sure you capture that, please. So Julia Thorne will not have to doctor any picture up, and we appreciate it. But the final thing I wanted to say is a special thanks to Linda and wherever Lena is, Julia Thorne, Gretchen. There's Lena. Oh, she's getting her lunch, folks. Look at that. She wanted to get in front of the line. I don't mean to tell on you, Lena. But anyway, thank you to all of you folks. Also, a special thanks to Tara Williams and to Carol McClam, who hold the office down. And, you know, folks, a lot of work has gone into this. And so I'm going to give a round of applause to all of you for the job that you all have done to make RSP the viable force that it is. And thank you so much. Thank you, Linda. And thank you for allowing this opportunity. And I won't tell any stories about you.
Julia does some stuff that I don't ask her to do, you know, but sometimes she has to. But anyway, we're ready for lunch. we had the Ramies go ahead and get their food first, and they're going to come up here and sit here. And so probably everybody on this side should go that way, and everybody here should get on this line out here. You don't split up, you're going to be all in one line. So hopefully, I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's good. So, oh, that's right, Oliver. You were going to give the blessing. I almost forgot him. I was hoping to have a song, but then that's for next year, I guess. We had no guitar to accompany them.
Good morning, everybody. God is good. And all the time, whenever I'm standing in front of a crowd like this, I'm ready to pass the plate. Will the ushers come forward? Oh, wrong crowd. Okay. Let us pray. Oh God, our Father in heaven, we just want to say thank you for this opportunity, for this meeting, for this gathering. Thank you for the smiles, the laughter, the joy. We ask that you would allow all that we've accomplished to go forward and come to fruition. We ask that you would bless the life and legacy of Dr. Reverend Ramey, and that his legacy be a light for us, a pathway as we go forward in growing this organization. As we depart this place, Lord, we just ask that you would keep us safe on the highways and byways as we return home. And Lord, we ask that you would bless this food we are about to receive. May it nourish our bodies and strengthen our souls. We ask it in the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God, and the fellowship of the Holy Spirit. May they be with us all, now and forevermore. Amen.
Go and gather your food. No? They all can't come out at the same time. They're calling sections. She just told me that. But can't this section here go? So this section over here go, and then I guess you're going to the right, which I told them before. This section over here, I guess come right out here. Don't go yet? Okay, they don't want anybody to go yet. They see this is all last minute. So if everybody just stand still. Come up here.
Please, baby, hold on. Can I have everyone's attention, please? Please don't go out the door as of yet. In order to make sure we don't bottleneck and make sure everybody gets their food when it comes out without having to stand out there and wait for refreshing, we're calling in sections. Can I have the folks on my far right wall go out and go to both sides to get your plates, please? Correct. Everybody else, can I have you just sit down for a moment so we can get some folks back in before we leave to go and put out another section, okay? Thank you. I know. Yes, ma'am. Who is that? Paige Parker. If Paige Parker is in here, you have a lost ring that is at the front desk. You can retrieve it there. Okay. Yes, ma'am. And for everyone out there, if you happen to see on the floor, underneath the table somewhere, a gold teardrop earring, there's a reward because obviously it means something to the person it belongs to. She is willing to give a reward if anybody finds it and brings it back to her. Gold teardrop earring. If you happen to see it on your way. Okay. While you're at lunch break, if you would go around to the silent auction room, it is closing at 1 p.m. today for all final bids. Silent auction room closes at 1 p.m. today. Okay. Yes, thanks. Can I have my obedient colleagues here up in the front? Please go to the far right and get your food, please. You will. For being in order. Appreciate it. Trying to make sure everybody don't get a bottleneck. Is there anyone left in here that has not gotten into the line for their lunch? Please go. Please go. Thank you.
Such a purity. Bring your body close to mine. Let me feel you in my dream. I can make you feel alright. Maybe through the years, gonna love you more. So I promise you tonight that you will. Stay in the internet. That I make it we won't forget.
Okay, everybody, if you now sit in your seats, get ready. And thank you for all your cooperation and everything. Maybe through another break, when you finish your plate, you can take it back. That will help a whole lot. I'm sure you want to get rid of it anyway. It's sitting there in front of you. But the lunch was really good, wasn't it? Okay. We've got our energy. We've got to be fueled to get to the end. We got to get out of here by 3 o'clock. We got a lot of business to go. And we have Karen Slade, our new memorial chair, and she's going to go over what she's doing.
Thank you, President Gunter, and good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I want to thank you for the grace that you extended me from this morning. It's really strange. You can have multiple eyes, sets of eyes on a thing, and those multiple eyes miss something. So that's what happened with today, and why I'm just now coming before you, because after having multiple eyes on my PowerPoint, which you're going to be looking at in a few minutes, all those eyes missed something in the PowerPoint, but it's good now. So I'm going to ask the gentleman to go ahead and start the PowerPoint, and I'm going to ask representatives from each region if you will come and stand.
Of the goodness of God. You haven't. You, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held before you. From the moment that I wake up till I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. So my faith, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. Your voice, you haven't. Oh, you have a other of God. Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up till I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. So oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. Oh, you haven't.
Okay, don't leave. Don't leave. The memorial you see over here is in honor of all those names you just read on the screen. And I wanted to do something special for each region. So each region will receive one of those vases with the flower and the fairy lights in it to take back. I also have the PowerPoint printed out, and so each region has a frame of the names of those that were in the PowerPoint. I'm going to ask a representative from Region 3 to see me personally. A person from Region 3 to see me. But thank you all for your patience. And we're going to remember all of those whose names are up there and names that have been up there in the past, because they have left their mark in our hearts. And more than that, they left a mark and a legacy in the students that they have taught. Thank you.
I think Ren and Kim, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do the member benefits. We have Kim Lindsay with us, and Ren is going to introduce her. After that, commotion over here. So after that, we'll have the silent auction, because we need to get that finished, because I know you have to add up the totals so you can present them at the end. And then we'll be going to the new business items. And in between, we have a check to be presented too. We got to get our pictures. We're having this very well documented. So we'll have a lot of pictures online that everybody can look at. Hopefully you'll find some of yourself. Okay, go ahead. Ren is our new co-chair for the quality of life. And I put her in that position so she could try to become our expert on member benefits and to promote it to our membership statewide. So she's meeting Kim for the first time today.
An expert is a scary word. I'm Ren Bryan. I'm from Burlington, Elements Burlington and Region 4. And I am with Levita, co-chair of the Quality of Life Committee. One of our connections is with our NEA Member Benefits Association. And so I'm introducing today Kimberly Lindsay, who is new to our region as the NEA membership. And thank you for coming.
Ren, thank you for inviting me. It is a pleasure to be here amongst all of you. You are a group of dedicated retired professionals, and again, it's been a welcoming experience to be here. Some of you may know my colleague, Michael Gavin. The name may be familiar to some of you. You may have been in some presentations with him. In January, member benefits actually went through a redesign of our field staff. And so Michael has been assigned to a new state, and I am now assigned to the state of North Carolina. So I'm happy to be here. The work that Michael has done I will continue to do my best to engage members as well as pre-retirees so we can bring more individuals into the fold of the retired organization. And today I am here really as a reminder to all of you about the programs and services that you have available. My grandmother used to say, all your coins count. And so we want to make sure that as we are counting our coins, we're making sure that we are going to use them in ways that can help us to stretch our paychecks, our monthly budgets. And some of what you are going to hear may be familiar to you. Hopefully I'll be sharing some new products and services, but this session really is going to be more informational than engaging. But again, hopefully you will take away something. So with that, let's go ahead and get started. All right, so the mission of NEA member benefits is, again, to help make members' lives better. And as a staff, we work every day to find ways to add value to membership. We do that, by finding, ways that we can include new features and benefits through the programs that we currently provide, as well as build new products and services to offer to members. And through a loyalty study, we have found out that members, when they engage with us and we share products and services, and then members participate in those products and services, they are 70% more likely to remain a member of the association. So it is through the member benefits and through the products and services that are offered that, again, members find value in their membership, and it's really all about making members aware and then helping them to participate in those services. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to work this new little advancer here. But to help you all to recoup your dues dollars, there are 7 categories that our products and services fall under. And they're here on the screen. They are financial products that include credit cards, personal loans, ways to protect your assets, so your home and your auto, ways to protect and provide for your family members at the time of your passing through our insurances. We have retirement planning vehicles, as well as everyday shopping discounts, travel discounts, and ways for you to save when it comes to your health and wellness. the gateway to entering and finding about all of these products and services is through neamb.com/start. So we send people to our website, and it is here where you can actually register on the website if you have not been to the website before, or you can actually sign in. When you come to the website, it's a real simple and easy process, but that's going to be the way that you can access all of the products. To know that you are signed in, you'll see here at the top right corner where the circle is, you will actually see your name. So once you've come to the website before, you have registered. To register simply means that you provide us with your name, an email address, a personal email address that you decide, as well as a password that you create. And then from that, you will use that same 2 pieces of information to come back into the site. But once you are actually on the site, you can again explore, you can sign up for newsletters. We have sweepstakes that we offer every other month that you can enter into. And it's a really quick and easy way for you to get access to the information. Now, I know for some of you, it may be challenging to get onto the internet. It may be challenging just to, be using an online mechanism or digital platform. But we want to ensure that all members have access to and take full advantage of the products and services that we offer. And so we do have a toll-free number, and we also have a member services, or what we call our member advocacy center, who are available to take your calls, answer any questions, help you to get signed up for programs and services. And in your purple bags, in your conference bags, there was this booklet. This booklet includes information on the back page where you can actually get support with our toll-free number, hours of operation. So definitely hold on to this piece when you get home so that you can, if you have questions about anything here or just want to talk to someone about how to get started, they can actually assist you. They can assist you with how to sign up on our website. We actually also have a chat feature so that if you have questions while you're online, you can submit those via chat. All right, so we'll go ahead and jump into now some of the money-saving products and services that, again, are available to you. The economy is uncertain at this particular time. It's a little unstable. And so, again, as consumers, we are all consumers regardless of our age. We are all going to be looking for ways to save. Through NEA member benefits, one of the ways to actually stretch your budgets and become more financially flexible, if you will, is through a program that is known as our Cash Rewards credit card. And this is a way for you to actually put money back into your account. So I am not necessarily a proponent of credit, but it is the way in the world in which we live. So again, credit is out here. But if you're going to have a credit card, I always tell members, and as well as my children and anybody else I talk to, make sure you have a card that provides you with some type of reward, whether it's a travel reward, cash back reward, get something for spending money. And so our Cash Rewards credit card actually allows you to customize out of 6 different categories, ways for you to receive cash back. Those 6 categories include online shopping, travel, dining, gas, if you have an electronic car, e-charging stations, or whatever those stations are called. I don't have one, but the ones where you plug in your car, as well as home improvements and pharmacies and prescription drugs. So I use my Cash Reward card for gas. I have to fill my car up. I made a decision that instead of pulling out my debit card, here's a way for me to get 3% cash back. So you get 3% cash back in those 6 categories. And you can change those periodically. So if I'm traveling during the summer months, we can switch, my family and I can switch it to travel. But again, right now it stays on gas because I put gas in my car weekly and I'm using that to get cash back for something that I would automatically pay for. I also pay my card off at the end of the month. So I'm only using this card for the gas and I'm paying it off. It was coming out of my debit account anyway. So why not go ahead and find a way to receive that 3% cash back? You can receive 2% cash back on groceries and Whole Food clubs. So again, six categories to receive cash back in, but anytime you go to the grocery store or a Whole Foods wholesale club, you can receive 2% cash back on those purchases and then 1% back on everything else. There is a max every month of $2,500 to receive in that 3% and 2% cash back, but after you reach that amount, then it's 1%. So depending on what you're doing, if you're traveling or if you know, again, depending on what you're doing and how you're spending your money, you might reach that, you may not. But it is a way, again, to recoup some of that money back by simply using the credit card. The next area that I'm going to focus on is home and auto insurance. I had the opportunity to talk to several of you yesterday just about auto insurance and what your needs are, et cetera. And as we age and retire and move into retirement, our need for insurance also changes. And so you may not need as much insurance as you once had. And it's always a good time to kind of just shop the market to see what insurance companies and what types of offers you can actually receive. So our program is through Travelers. And so we offer auto and home insurance. Right now, members are seeing about $600 savings annually off of their auto insurance. But again, that's all going to be dependent on your individual situation, how often you drive. As retirees, maybe you're not driving as much. Maybe you don't need as much coverage. As far as home insurance or homeowner insurance is concerned, maybe you've downsized and again, you don't need as much coverage when it comes to your home. But coming through Travelers, you can actually get a free quote. You can do it. You don't have to wait until, your current policy expires. Again, shop the market. You're a consumer. You want to spend the best. You want to find a program that saves you the most and is the best for your situation. The other option mention that I wanted to make is that through Travelers, there's a program or a feature through the Travelers program known as Insurer Match. And so if Travelers cannot provide you with the best rate, they will actually shop the market for you. And they have 40 plus other companies that they work with. And so they will provide you with that best rate. Again, all of this is a quote. You're not signing up for anything, so it doesn't hurt to actually look into it. So that's the homeowners insurance program, auto and home. Wellness. So we don't have a health, this is just to be clear, we don't offer any health care insurance, but we do have ways to help you with some of the out-of-pocket expenses that are related to your wellness needs. And so the first one is the NEA Retiree Health Program. And this is our medical sub or Medicare supplement program. The name might be a little confusing, but if you come to the website, you simply want to look for the retiree health plan. And we are saving members about 30% from what the most popular med sub plan offers. It's a real simple, easy way to come to the website to see what our program plans rates look like. You put in your state, you put in your zip code, you just select the different plan type that you would like, and basically a report comes out. Another area for you to shop and see if you can see some savings through our program compared to what you may be currently using. And all you need to be is 65 years or older, participating in Medicare Parts A and B, and you can participate in the program. If for those of you who have a spouse that maybe you aren't quite at that age, but you have a spouse that's older, as long as you participate in one of our insurance products, your spouse can participate in this program as well. So the one thing that I didn't mention earlier is that all of the programs in the book you have access to, as well as your children and your spouse. So you may not need something here, but one of those family members may be able to participate in some of the products that we do offer. With the Medicare Supplement program, we do have a counseling service so that you can call a toll-free number if you're not sure what plan that you should be on, or do some comparison. They are able to assist you online, via phone as well. When it comes to our smiles and our eyes, oftentimes, those are typically some of the areas that we might push off a little bit as we get older, but they are still important. And so we have a plan that is offered to individuals who are age 55 and older. And it simply allows you to have preventative dental care, basic care, as well as any major dental work that you need. So I know your state provides you all with a plan, but you may, again, want to compare what this plan is, because I know that there's some co-pays, et cetera. We pay 100% for preventative care, 50% for 80% for basic care, and 50% for any major medical work. Major medical work would be your dentures, implants, root canal, et cetera. And the other thing about the plan is that the major dental work, there is a waiting period of a year. So you do have to wait a year before you can participate in that. And then the maximum amount that you have year over year is between $1,200 and $1,500 per year. So I know that might be a little different than what you all currently have as well. All right, so long-term care. This is another one where when I talk to retirees, they say, well, is it too late for me to, look into long-term care? And I like to tell people that, again, I won't say it's never too late, but depending on what your needs are, if you want to be in a home or, a nursing home, depending on what your situation is and what it calls for, it doesn't hurt to get a needs assessment. And so through our program, we can offer you a free needs assessment. They can, walk you through the various different plans to see what might be the most competitively priced for you. And again, as healthcare costs are going up, again, the stress on family members. My mom, and here I am sharing probably too much, but in August, my mom had a minor stroke. And so she said, I'm just so thankful. She is remarried, so she has a husband, but she was like, I'm just so thankful that, it wasn't serious and I didn't have to go anywhere, not that we would have probably moved in that direction, but as individuals with major conditions, as they continue to age and things happen, family members are no longer able to care for them. And so you have to make some difficult choices. So again, long-term care. What happened? Thank you. Long-term care is, again, a product that you may want to look into, regardless of your age. It's, again, a way to make you feel have some peace of mind, as well as your family members. So our mental health program, again, speaking of situations that we might find ourselves in that may be stressful, cause anxiety, we have a mental health program that allows you to receive coping mechanisms and tools directly to your phone. And you can, again, every week, they're new, they're personalized to your situation, to your mood, and they kind of walk you through finding ways to boost your emotional health in your emotional well-being. It could be everyday challenges. It could be the stress of a sickness or an illness, a recovery from surgery. There are all types of situations where, you know, you just need that extra support. And so through our mental health app, we're able to offer that to you. It is no charge to members. If you would like to upgrade, there's a way, and there is a cost associated with that. The next program I'm going to share is for individuals who have four-legged family members. So if you are that individual, this plan is for you. This is our pet insurance. And so we do offer pet insurance for individuals who have cats or dogs. And depending on the age of your pet, we have programs that for accidental insurance, for accident insurance, illness, accident, illness, and then just routine health care. And this is a way for you to receive reimbursement, depending on the plan that you select, between 70% reimbursement, 80% reimbursement, and 90% reimbursement. The accident insurance for cats starts at $6 a month, so it's really reasonable, and $9 for dogs. Again, that's all depending on the age of your pet. But really a great resource for individuals. If you have pets, you know they're expensive to take to the vet, you know, if it's an illness or, you know, an accident. And so this is a way to cover those individuals as well. And there is a free pet helpline. So if you just had a question, you know, my pet swallowed, I don't know what they swallowed, but swallowed something, you know, what should we do? They may say, you know, come in, they may tell you something else. But you can get some of that information over the phone. All right, so now on to the fun stuff. And I know I'm gonna go through this next part a little quickly because I know you guys had a rest of your agenda to get through, but we have NEA magazine service. How many of you are familiar with the fact that you can receive 2 free magazines annually? Okay, so if you are not taking advantage of that, make sure you go to the website that's here on the screen. It is neamb.com/NC for North Carolina, get GET2, as in the number 2. There are a list of magazines that populate and they rotate in and out. You can select 2 every year, but this program is a way for you to stay connected and informed. You know, there's a saying that I'd like to tell my kids all the time: never stop learning. What is it? Never stop learning because life never stops teaching. And so, again, here's a way for you to, if you have hobbies, if you just want to stay connected about politics, lifestyle, there are 800 magazine titles that you can select from. So again, the price is typically about 85% less than what you're going to find on the newsstand. So it's another really good way to use your benefits. Now, the NEA travel program was another hot program that I talked to members about over the last couple of days. And this is a program that helps you conveniently book travel. It's done similar to like a Expedia type platform. You can also call in and speak with someone, but if you do that, there is a service charge to actually speak with someone over the phone. But just know that the rates that we offer through our program are all wholesale prices. So they're going to be the best rates. There's a best rate guarantee. If you find something else out there in the market, you simply just need to let us know and we'll guarantee the price that you found. And it's a way for you to, if you come through our program, we actually give you 500 travel dollars. These are travel dollars that can help pay down the cost of a trip or your travel. You simply come to our website for the first time. Those travel dollars, you come to NEA travel program for the first time, that page, those travel dollars will automatically be put into an account for you. You can use those, again, travel dollars towards any type of trip. And they do expire at the end of the year, but they renew and you'll get another, 500 travel dollars on an annual basis. So they'll replenish. So just keep that in mind. If you don't use them, you do lose them, but they do replenish. So they don't roll over. So that's the other thing just to keep in mind. Getting to destinations, you can purchase flights on our platform. You cannot use those travel dollars for flights, but you can receive travel dollars if you purchased a flight through the platform. So you'll receive 100 travel dollars for every ticket that you book, and then you can use those travel dollars for a future trip. You can book car rentals and use your travel dollars. You can book hotels, cruises, resorts, as well as guided tours by using those travel dollars. When it comes to cruises and hotels, there are no blackout dates. Sometimes you'll see, there's a big event taking place. If there's a room and it's showing up on our system, then you are able to book that room and that space. Guided tours, when it comes to guided tours, if you, travel in the state, or even if you want to travel abroad and you want to take a group tour or an individual tour, you can book that through the platform as well. Small groups, as small as 1 to 10 and above, you can actually book for an actual guided tour. There are 2 additional features of the NEA travel program. What I just shared with you is no cost to you. So just keep that in mind. You may receive emails, you may even receive, direct mail that talks about some of the other programs that they offer. Those are a cost. And through those 2 programs, what they do is they allow you to receive some additional features. So you're going to pay for those features, which would include some additional travel dollars on a monthly basis, as well as some loyalty points that you can, again, use in the future. Some members are saying, I've heard a lot about this. How do I get connected? And going to our website, claiming those travel dollars, looking around on the platform, it will actually show you how many travel dollars you can use per whatever activity that you're, participating in. So if it's a hotel for 3 days, it'll give you the regular price, how many travel dollars you can use, and then what the final price would be. So it's pretty intuitive and self-explanatory. Next is our discount tickets. When it comes to entertaining family and friends, grandchildren, you can save up to 40% off of theme park tickets. You can save and purchase plays, concerts, sporting events, tickets for those types of activities, as well as movie tickets. I tend to use this particular plan for our movie tickets, just because family of 4, going to the movies can be expensive nowadays. It's not like it used to be. But in Maryland, I live in Maryland, so it's about $15 a ticket to go to the movies. And that is not, of course, that's not a matinee. So we want to act like we're regular people, right? We want to go at night. So it's using the program, we save, or each ticket is about $9 a ticket. There are all different types of movie theaters. You purchase your ticket online, you receive it, you print it out, you take it to the box office, they honor it. Or you can, if it's a concert, a play, sporting event, you can request to have those tickets mailed to you. And then that way they can, you can actually have them in hand when you go to the event. I think this is the last one I have, is the NEA wireless program. We all have cell phones. We all probably are maybe spending too much, depending on, what your plan offers to you. But through our partner, Consumer Cellular, plans start at $20 a month. It's unlimited text and talk. And you can actually receive a credit a $50 for every new, they're calling it a new line, but if you transfer into this plan, they give you a $50 credit. It is $5 increments over, no, I'm sorry, $10 increments over 5 months that'll show up on your bill. So it's a credit towards the bill itself. What else can I tell you about this one? My mom and my stepfather are participating in this one, and so their 200 and some odd phone bill has gone down to $60 a month. So it is something that, you know, you can definitely see some savings here. And as far as resources, I mentioned the Member Advocacy Center. Again, it's on the information is on the back of the booklet, but here it is again. Their office hours are Monday through Friday as well as Saturday. So there is someone who's there to, you know, again, answer questions about how to log in, how to participate. And finally, just remember to go to the website, look around, see what's available to you. And my contact information is here on the screen. So if you have questions, feel free to email me. Let me know that you were at the conference so that I can put a, you know, individual to this event that I was at, and I will be happy to answer any questions and get you connected the best way possible. So thank you for your time. I appreciate you all listening. Hopefully you learned something new, and this will not be the last time that you see me. Thank you.
As we move on, Affy and Wynette, if you would please come forward. You have your check. Oh, is it? Hiding it. These two ladies are the new, for this year, community service chairs. And so I thought that one of my ideas with community service, they're collecting the community service hours, but they also work in the silent auction over there. So they're not in the room a whole lot. In fact, I sent an email to let them out to come. They said, be sure to get us out. And then my other goal that we're going to work on next year, to have maybe some particular project that we're working on, maybe across the state. Maybe we'll all go to food banks, or, you know, it could be a variety of different things, but to show, you know, kind of unity in what we're doing actually in the community. And those are things that we can publicize. So here is Wynette. They didn't get to present the check last night, so they're presenting it now.
Good afternoon. Okay, thank you. So last night we celebrated the volunteers, for the state of North Carolina. So we're not going to read all those thousands of numbers again, but we really want to applaud everyone for their volunteer service to the state of North Carolina. So the total given last year that was turned in was 165,371 hours. And again, multiplying that by the hourly rate of $33, then that gave us a total of $5,538,287.85 of our service and our time that was given to the citizens of North Carolina. So we want to present Linda and the association this big check, literally and figuratively, for the hours of service that our organization and its members have presented to the state of North Carolina. Oh, bye. Oh, there we go. We hope we can use this. Thank you again. And please remember to turn in your volunteer hours. Everybody's so bashful about it, but we really love doing this. Thank you. Thank you.
all these things out of the way so we can get down to new business items and go straight through. I think if I left out anything else, we're moving along. But yeah, go ahead. I'm
okay.
sorry. I'm thinking.
All right. This is the end. Unless you find more auction items under your chairs. Well, we have another unique situation. Miss Mary McCrae has donated her Region 5 basket with all those breakfast goodies. So it now belongs to Region 3. So we're going to rebid and see if, oh, before I do that, I should tell you how things are going. In case you want to. First of all, let me say, appreciations to Sid Baker. NEA loaned Sid to the foundation to focus on fundraising for the state. And I can tell you, it made a big difference. He targeted 5 locals, and those locals all improved. At least 3 of them, I think, raised almost $2,000 because they asked members. And when you ask members, they will give. They like what the foundation does. And so I'd like to also recognize some locals that are part of that. The locals that raised close to 2,000 or more were Cumberland County, Winston-Salem Forsyth, I won't forget them, Wake County, and Charlotte-Mecklenburg. And the 5th was, you better say that, Rockingham County, Sid's County. It's always good to start at home when you're raising money. So we appreciate that. Now, a couple of units have done an unusual job between this morning and this afternoon. They almost have doubled their contribution. Not sure what was going on there, but something good was going on. So kudos to Region 1B, who is now over $4,000. And kudos to Region 4, who is now over 5,000. And so for the Battle of the Regions, the way it stands now, Region 5 is in the lead with $7,146. Second place is Region 3 with $5,442.50. And in third place is Region 4. No, excuse me. Region 4 is in second place with $5,805. And Region 2 and 6A, and now actually Region 1B is next, and then Region 2, and then Region 6A, and they're all very close. So every dollar counts. The Battle of the West, 1B, you are leading the pack on the Battle of the West. The Battle of the East, 6B has moved into first place. Close behind 7B and then 7A, close to 7B. So we still got a lot more to go, but we're going to start with Region 3's basket now, which is full of breakfast products. Who'll give me $100 for this? I got 100. Who'll give me 200? I got 200. Who'll give me 300? I got 300. Who'll give me 400? I'm moving fast, y'all. All right, who'll give me 325? I got 325. Who'll give me 350? I got 325, 350. Who'll give me 400? I got 350. Who'll give me 400? I got 400. Who'll give me 450? 400. Who'll give me 450? Awfully quiet. I got 450. Who'll give me 500? Let's round this baby off at 500. All right, I got 500. Anybody 550? 500 going once, 500 going twice. Sold to Julia Crone from Region 5. So 50% goes to Region 3, 50% goes to Region 5. All right, now, is Ira Laverne Reed in the room? Okay, she's good. Let me tell you about Ira Laverne Reed. She is the hardest working woman in the state of North Carolina. And if there's an award, I want to nominate her for that. She has been so supportive of this foundation. And quite frankly, it's all from the heart. She really doesn't want recognition, but that doesn't mean she doesn't deserve it. And I'm going to give it to her. If you saw all the elementary books that are going to Region 5, she started this. Some of you gave monetary contributions. We're counting that in to the foundation. And then the foundation is going to take those funds, and we have a partnership with the Dolly Parton books. And it's a great partnership to have. Everything's not free though. We have to actually pay a very small fee, but you get a lot of books for a little money. So for the money that was collected on that, that's going to make a lot of books to add to the books collected. So we're going to get that to Western North Carolina, and we've developed great partnerships with local foundations in those school districts, and they're very helpful in distributing that. So thank you, Ira, for the idea and leading that cause. We appreciate it. Now, I bet you're doing the pitch for this one, are you not? Or is someone else doing the pitch? You I think you've been nominated. Look up here and listen carefully. This is called the mobile office, and it could be yours.
Our wonderful president is forever making sure that we keep up with our younger colleagues, which means that we have to be technology savvy, which means that we have to have materials to be technology savvy. So I start thinking, what do we need? We all need a mobile office. So we created a mobile office. I'm going to start with the things that you need. You know, business people are the people that have their offices at work and at home. We have our at home. At the end of the working day, they start with something to calm their nerves. We had a person up here earlier, a nice person, who said that they had two bottles of bourbon because it goes down smooth. Last year, if you were there, you saw that we had a gallon in that basket that went for around $1,200. Well, we added one bottle because she has two bottles. So here is a Woodford Reserve. Calm your nerves with a Woodford Reserve. Then today, all of a sudden, people are consuming large amounts of tequila. Don Julio is top shelf, the best. Not one bottle of Don Quixote, but we go to the second best. I didn't know about Patron. The younger people that work in the office with me, they told me about this same size of the darker version, Patron, Anejo. Aneo. See, I can't even pronounce. I don't drink these things. If you all have noticed, I just run on high test coffee. And then I heard that a lot of people are drinking sake to calm their nerves at the end of the day. And then if you're like me, I like coffee, decaf after 12. Oh my goodness, Francelica.
the best in coffee. Get a little bit of cream. Oh my goodness, calms your nerves at the end of the day. And then let's say you just want some wine. I asked when I went to the liquor store, the Red Dot store, I said, I need the top shelf Moscato. This is what he said was top shelf. I can't pronounce the name, but this is top shelf Moscato. Now, one of my favorite wines, and Linda wanted to know, Laverne, what kind of wine do you like? Because she knows I like wine. Stella Rosa is one of my favorites. And I like the one with that's effervescent, you know, the little sparkles. I get my glass, my wine glass, and I calm down with that. And my husband just shakes his head. Okay, if I like it, I know you like it. Okay, your calm nerves. Let's get back to the office things. The beginning of the day, you need, I bought this for my husband. I bought it for my husband for a Christmas present. We have, what do we have, Mary? I have an Android. We have an Android. I'm so technology savvy that I didn't realize that the iWatch wouldn't work with what we have. So that's why I bought him the whole package. $1,200, but I only paid $679 for it. So that's why, I mean, this thing has everything. It comes with wheels. You know, that ugly truck company, I'm sure there's one of those in this box somewhere, but here it is right here. It has 3 watch bands. This thing is nice. It has everything. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, so you got that right. There's also, my husband didn't really need that. So I got him a Fitbit. And it's not here because it's up in the room. But anyway, you Fitbit. Okay. Oh, where is, oh. One of our members donated a 14-inch HP top shelf laptop. You need that. I don't even know what this is, but our most technology savvy member, Sharon Breeden, she donated this ball thing. I don't know what this is, but anyway, I know it's a good something. She said she had one. Tama has one. So everybody needs that, whatever it is.
It's like Alexa.
Okay. This thing right here. The box got wet, so I took it out of the box. It's still brand new though. Anyway, this is like a television with batteries when your power goes off. It's Bluetooth, it's a radio, a DVD. It does everything except cook your eggs in the morning. Music, whatever you need. It's got and this is whatever, AIWA. That's what this is. Oh, with that laptop, you need to be able to print. Well, you can't only print, you can fax, you can copy, you can scan, you can whatever a ADF is, you can do that. And it's wireless. It's right here. It's by Canon. And it's good. Okay, you all say, Laverne, did you go out and buy all these gifts? My daughter gave me that. People, you know, when you have a good cause in mind, people will give you stuff. Okay, where did I stop? Okay, all right. You gotta have a place to put all this stuff, right? Put your libations in the bottom drawer, the top drawer, and it's It has wheels, you all. Roll it in the closet when you're not using it. Okay, what are you going to put in that top shelf? You're going to put your file folders, your hanging, you put these inside the hanging ones. This is really heavy. And then, oh, I forgot. All of these things, all this kind of paper, you got white paper, you got beige paper, you got all different colors of paper, then you got cardstock, oh, all of the kind of papers you need. Now, in our eyes, when we take them off the shelf, the best kind of light, art, and it clips on. So when you're not doing office and you're just reading your magazines of whatever kind, you can clip it onto your chair. I clip it onto the chair. Anyway, art light, I love these. I have them. Okay, then you got your desktop. Your desktop. God, I almost forgot the desktop.
You have your desktop.
Okay, you got the desktop, and here's the basket to keep. You put that on top of your thing. Okay, in the desktop, you got to charge your phone. We didn't include a phone, y'all, except the wrist one. But your phone, you need to charge it. Your mouse, I like to have a mouse. Supplies, but now they're just not supplies. Your gold and clear tone. You got to look sharp. You feel better when you're sharp. The stapler to go with it. And of course, you have a box of staplers. You have a roll of tape. You have glue. You know how we need to put things together. Julia would probably need this because you all saw all the stuff was glued onto a whole bunch of Post-it notes. Whole bunch. I put in these free highlighters if you need them. And then here's your little buck. Oh, the scissors, hatching, and then some big paper clips. We have big papers to clip. And in there is a stapler remover in there. But all those little things can stick down. Oh, I forgot about this. Gold pen. And of course, the old-fashioned calendar.
Thank you, Robert. All right. Starting bid. Who wants $1,000? Who will go $1,500? Anybody want to go higher than 1,500? 2,000. Anybody want to go to over $2,000? 2,500. Anyone want to do 3,000? $2,500. Oh, I doubt it. Colleen is monitoring the online. You didn't mean nobody online has bid more than $2,500. All right, we have $2,500. Who'll do 25? Who'll do 26? 26. Who'll do 27? 27. Who'll do 28? 28. Who'll do 29? 29. Who'll do $3,000? Mary said $3,000. You might own it if you bid higher. What said? $3,200. All right, who'll do 33? $3,500 with an emphasis. All right. Any more than $3,500? $3,500. Anything more? 3,500 going once. 3,500 going twice. All right. Region 4, Region 5, Region 2. $3,600. $3,600 going once. All right. $3,600 going once. $3,700 going once. Both bidders are still alive at this point. 3,600 going once. Oh, thank you. I have short-term memory issues. 3,700 going once. 3,700 going twice. Sold to Region 3. All right. What kind of credit card is that? It looks good. All right. Congratulations to Region 3, $3,700. And I can tell you right now, we're going to break records today. So the next time we'll be back will be to do the awards part. All right. Back to you, Linda.
Okay, Miss Sherry, our MBI chair. So get your MBIs out. We got a couple extra copies if anybody needs them.
All right. Okay, you need your NBIs that were passed out during the break today, starting with NBI number 4, and you need your green and red voting cards. Right. If you can't find your NBIs, raise your hand. We have some extra copies and somebody will get one to you. Got a couple up here, Colleen. Colleen's coming with extra copies. We can get stapled right. Okay. All right. Hey. Sandra, you ready? All right. Recognize Sandra Hatley to move NBI number 4.
NBI number 4, and my second is
Michelle Wilkins Weber, Rutherford County.
All right, Sandra, speak to your NBI.
Have a member who called or texted me, actually, very upset with the possibility of drug shortages, and there being so many problems with the Department of Health or whatever they're wanting to call it now, and it not working because of 2 things. Changing programs, and if you've ever been involved in something about changing programs, Gastonia and the school system there have a wonderful understanding of that. And a couple of others, I believe. There have become great glitches in you being able to get stuff or to get answers. The other thing is the possibility with drugs becoming short in supply because some of our drugs are made overseas. They're not all made in the United States. Did you know that? Yeah. Well, we got somebody that must not understand that or care about our health. We want our leadership to be sure to be checking with the North Carolina Treasurer's Board of Trustees to get some exceptions so that since we're in a turmoil right now, the possibility of you getting drugs prescriptions filled, thank you. Prescriptions filled beyond the 90 days that you are now currently allowed if your doctor prescribes it. That's the other part you have to do for yourself. I ask you to support this.
Anyone else wishing to speak to NBI number 4? Just do it. Ask it. Yeah, without objection.
Yeah, without objection, it should be the state treasurer's state health board of trustees, because there's also the pension retirement board of trustees. So just insert after treasurer's state health, but I think we'll understand what to do. But that would be good if that was inserted.
So we'd like to make that change without objection. Is there any objection to that change? Okay, so that will become the motion. Anyone else want to speak to NBI number 4?
Okay. I'll get out your cards. All those in favor of NBI number 4 as amended, raise your green card. Very good, we got it. Okay, put those down. Let's raise your red card. Okay, it looks like, oh, okay, we got 3 down here. All right. It looks like it passes. And so we can go ahead and we'll take care of that and ask the questions.
All right. NBI number.
That's okay. I didn't write it down.
NBI number 5. Before I call on Joe to move NBI number 5, the NBI committee apologizes to Joe that we left a rather critical little couple of words out of his NBI when we were typing it up. So if you will look at NBI number 5, NBI number 5 should read, the NCRSP Representative Assembly requests the NCRSP Executive Committee to commission the organization's convention committee to explore holding. At the word holding, we need to insert the annual NCRSP convention during the same time as or immediately prior to the NCAE state convention. So again, after the word holding, the annual NCRSP state convention during the same time as, and then continue. Okay. All right, and I think the wording on the screen has already been corrected to reflect that change. So if you need to look up there. All right, okay, okay. All right, Joe.
Source, Cumberland County, Region 6A. I move new business item number 5, and my second is
Sandra Hatley, Region 1B, top of retirement.
Right.
By convening the 2 conventions close together, or either the same time, I think you would have also at the same location, you might have a cost savings if both conventions were in the same location. Another thing I think about when the 2 conventions are held, there are many members in here that try to attend both of them. And if they were run together, either like I'm just saying, for example, on a Thursday and a Friday for NCRSP, and then NCAE has theirs on a Saturday and a Sunday like they do now. Another thing is that NEA and the NEARA, they already do that. They have the retirees meet 2 days before the NEA convention. And the other thing I like about it is that it promotes integration of the retirees and active members. When you're attending an NRA, NEARA, like I have, there are retirees serving on committees. The policy committee has a retiree on it, or maybe the but a new business item committee also has retirees on it. I'm looking for us to try to cooperate and collaborate on all of these issues we're facing today by having a stronger organization. Just think about the number of people we would have together making a statement. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey. Anyone else wish to speak? Oh, Lena.
Lena Merle Chapman, Vice President, Region 4. I like to oppose this amendment for main reason is that we are a division of NCAE. We have members who represent us on that board. If we miss the convention that we have in here because we're at the NCAE, all of our opportunities, you know, they'll be going on and we won't know what's going on. We have a vote there too, just like you have in this room. So I would oppose it because of that. Mainly, we have a responsibility to be at the NCAE convention, and many of you were there. And the part about immediately prior to, last year was one of those years. Many of us have jobs. Some of us have jobs. And when you're away from home, and I literally was away from home for 2 weeks, and it's so close together that you don't have, you leave home 1 week and 2 weeks later, you get a chance to go back. You know, if you got a job, you probably fired like I was close. But anyway, I just like to oppose it because of our responsibility to have a vote with our, quote, mother organization.
Sandra.
Sandra Hatley, Catawba retired. Folks, it's already in our bylaws and policies that we are supposed to have our convention prior to NCAE's convention. You cannot impact things that we need to bring before our controlling organization, which is NCAE, and get it passed if we are not doing the work ahead of time. One reason. Second reason, if we are to be able to impact the state news service, think if all of you plus all that was at NCAE were all together in one site, we would be getting back toward where we were when I taught, and we had over 15,000. No. $1,500. That was the word I was wanting. 15,000's NEA. Been at a lot of them. But Karen Garr just told me 2,000 used to be the usual attendance, and I was among many of them. I can remember my first one in Charlotte was in the old Charlotte Coliseum. Do you realize we could get more dignitaries to come and speak to us and bring news media in and get our issues out? I say you need to vote for this. Thank you.
Came a bouncer Region 5, and I am, I guess, in opposition to this. We are meeting now, which is 2 weeks after NCAE, because NCAE was unable to give us a date when they were going to meet. And if there is a delay again, then we'll be in the same situation regardless of our bylaws. And we do need to come to our meeting refreshed and not coming from a meeting tired, because we have business to take care of as well. Thank you.
Hi, Joseph Source again, Cumberland County. I'm not asking for, I know that both organizations have already planned next year's convention and maybe the next 2 years' convention. I'm asking our board to explore the idea. I'm not asking them to definitely do this, but I think if we were meeting 2 days before, we could still do what we do here today and what we did yesterday. We could still have a banquet like I think new business item number 12 says, going to a midday banquet. We could still do all that stuff. But it's the cooperation I'm after, that we could work together and have a larger voice when it comes to public education. We just need a larger voice. And you've seen that vision of a big fish and all the little fish. That's what we are. We're just the little fish right now. If we could get more of us together to do something together, I'm not saying that we have to be on the same day, but I think working together prior and then having NCAE, we could go to that convention and also bring our issues to them. Thank you.
Linda Gunner, Wake County. I have a point of information that I want to make a statement. My point of information is probably for Roger. Where is it in the bylaws where Sandra Hatley said it required that we have our convention before theirs? Right, because she said it was in the bylaws. Bylaws and the policies. I believe that you did pass a new business item a couple of years ago, but new business items only last 1 year. Otherwise, we would have to follow it. While he's looking for, can I make my other statement? Just to make it clear, Lane and I are on, I don't have to be closer, hold it. Okay. Lane and I are on the NCAE board. So if we went first, I kind of wrote it down here. If we started first, then we'd have to start on a Sunday, and then, or you could change the different days of the week, but we have to go along with NCAE. So we would start with the admin council on a Sunday. The next day we would have the executive board. Then we would have the 2 days of the convention. That's on Tuesday and Wednesday. Then it would be Thursday and Friday. Lena and I would have to go to the NCAE board meeting for 2 days. Oh, I'm about to fall asleep. And then, and then we have to go to the convention for Saturday and Sunday. They're holding all their conventions on Saturday and Sunday because of substitutes. So you kind of have to talk back. You have to walk backwards. But we're on those. We're on the board, and we have to be there. And so even if we finish our convention, there's still 2 more days in between that there's a board meeting. And if you pile our convention on top of their board meeting, we can't go. Do you understand what we're saying? Okay. Well.
Point of order. Okay. I have a question. So, point of information. My point of order was President Gunter asked a question, but then she went on to something else.
She did, and we're just trying. It may take him a minute to find the answer to her question, so we're just trying to expedite the movement of this NBI. So.
Okay. That's why I have here. That's why I have this 2 days right here. You know.
Do you have
I have a question. I personally
point
have
of
a question.
information? Okay.
Okay, a point of information. But my question is, if you're not willing for us, okay, here's my question. So is it us that has the retirees that have changed their date, or is it because NCAE has actually changed their date? Because at one point it did coincide retirees and then NCAE. So it's because NCAE has moved their dates. Am I right or wrong? That we're not back to back like it used to be.
Actually, NCAE, for information, NCAE similar, we didn't want to be this close
like as we were last year. So we put it at the date, the NCRSP date is what we have now. So we had about a week between.
So we changed our time.
Right.
Retirees.
Right. And just your information, we're going to probably be looking at some changes anyway, mainly because of the new voting process. So it will change. But we do have a right to, we have our rights that we set our dates, but we also know that our dates are dates that we can set in advance if we need to. But if we wait until NCAE set their dates, then we just are sort of at a leftover state.
Okay, thank you. I just needed that question answered.
I see, it's coming back now. Okay.
David Beaver, retired, Davidson County, Region 2. As I remember from being on the board of directors meets the 2 days before the NCAA convention. Okay, so if we piggyback and jump right in on them, then that means that our RSP president and vice president cannot be here because they're over at the NCAE board of directors. So I don't think logistically that makes a lot of sense, and it doesn't help us as retirees if our leadership isn't with us. So I would oppose this just on the grounds that it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Okay.
Okay, our Ira Reed, Region 3 Director. Point of information. And I would like to talk with him first. Just make sure it's a question. NCAE has they used to start their convention on Thursday, and it ran through Saturday midday. Presently, their meetings start, NCAE conventions is on Saturday and Sunday, because they no longer are allowed to miss, they don't have personal days to use to come to a meeting on a Thursday and Friday. So it would not be what the gentleman said. And the other point was NCAE during their lean years, when they had something like 2,500 members, and we had 4 times as many members, we could reserve a hotel. They didn't want it to get out in the public that they didn't have but a little bit of members. So then they couldn't reserve a hotel. They were having their meeting at the NCAE Center. So that's the history behind that. Thank you.
Hi, Joe Source again. All I'm asking for in this MBI is for them to explore the idea. If it can't happen, so be it. But at least,
Joe, you have spoken twice. So you're out of order. I'm going to call this microphone 1.
Okay. I'm Nida Morley Day from Region 4, Orange County, retired. I'm not sure what I have, but I just wanted to give another piece of information from another group I'm part of with the American Association of Physics Teachers. Their board meets concurrently with our meeting, but their meetings usually are in the evening or maybe one morning or something. So that's what I would suggest if there's a way as part of this to explore having something where the 2 organizations could meet together, but maybe the boards would be meeting on either end of it or something different like that. So I'm not sure if that was a point of information or a question or whatever.
All right. Thank you. Microphone 2, Karen.
Karen Garr, Wake County, and a past state president of NCAE. And I go back to the days when we had 70,000 members, 2,000 delegates at the
Karen, are you speaking for
I'm
or
speaking
against
in
or
favor. I'm
convention?
sorry, I should have said that first, Lena. I'm
All right.
speaking in favor of the new business item. I was at the NCAA convention this year. They had 259 delegates there. They were not all there all the time. The governor came, the state superintendent came. That's just flat out embarrassing. If we were all there together, we would at least look like we were a more powerful presence for NCAE in the state. And we would all get to hear the governor and the state superintendent. So it makes sense to me to at least make an effort to have this happen and provide for some way for Linda and Lena to go to the board meeting and have us still be together for important parts of the NCAE convention when we have representatives of our state government there. So I'm in favor of it, and I hope you will be too. Thank you. I'm limping back.
Tom Simmons, Brunswick County 6B, move to close debate.
Yes. Is there a second for closing the debate? Okay, it's been moved and properly second that we close the debate and we can
To answer the point of information, I've looked through the Constitution, the bylaws, as well as the operational policies. There is nothing in those documents that requires the convention to be held in front of the other. I do have a memory, and I'm at that age, I don't trust my memory. I do have a memory of a new business item addressing that sometime back, but it is not in any of our documents. That's the answer. They're saying that she.
Yeah, we have to vote the motion.
And just in answer to the information, what she said is that she thinks it may be in there, but I can't find it.
All right.
The question for the body is closing
To
debate.
and we have a second over here.
So this motion is just to close debate. It's not on the main motion, it's to close debate.
Okay, all in favor of closing debate? Hold up your green cards. Okay. All
opposed.
All opposed to closing debate, hold up your red cards. The debate has closed. Okay. We're back to the main motion right now. No one is at what's new business item number 5? Okay. All in favor of the main motion? Hold up your green card. All opposed? It looks like the ayes have it. So the motion passes.
We have to finish by about 2:45. We're gonna need to move these on.
Right. All right. New business item number 6.
Sherry. Point of information.
Yes.
If there seems to be not a real majority, you need to hang on a minute because people are voting in the chat. We need to be sure we let those folks vote. Okay.
Right.
Thanks.
Do you think for this last vote, it could make a difference?
No, I think it didn't, but people did vote, but they didn't get their votes counted.
All right. Thank you. All right. We'll be sure that we get the votes for the people that are on Zoom with us. Great. New business item number 6, Barbara.
New Hanover County, Region 6B Director, and New Hanover County. My second is
Paula Harrison, and I'm from Region 4, Director, and I'm active in the Alamance Burlington local.
my NBI is asking the Representative Assembly that the Constitution, the Bylaw Committee, and the Operational Policies Committee review and continue the process of updating our Constitution, bylaws, and policies to be aligned with NCAE and to review our governing documents simultaneously so that they are all aligned with each other. Sometimes one is updated, one is not, and they're in conflict. My rationale, though, is that NCAE is currently updating their policies right now and reviewing their bylaws and their constitution to prepare for the association for possible hostile oversight, government investigations, and political attacks from outside. And I'm sure that they're probably doing this because they've been requested by NEA. We were discussing this at our executive board meeting. Lena explained it to us, and we have to look at our policies and bylaws and constitution to be sure that we're in line so that we don't create any chink in their armor of protection. And where we really need to look is to look at all of our affiliates, the policies that are around labor management, around elections, around PAC and GR. Those are our most vulnerable areas. And so we really do need to look at that and align so that we don't create a problem for NCAE because they're the ones that protect us in that area. And that's why I put this forth. I hope you will consider this. This is uncharted territory and tough times that we live in now. And we need to protect our educators, but we also need to protect ourselves too.
Denise Johnson Squire, Greensburg, Guilford. Mine is just a friendly amendment, NCRSP, because right now it has NCSP.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Without objection, we will make that change right at the very beginning of NBI number 6 to say NCRSP. Thank you.
Point of information. My name is Gretchen Lamp. I'm from Asheville, Buncombe County, NCRSP. I would like to know if we know whether NCRSP is required to follow the law of Taft-Hartley. I can speak to it if you want me to.
Gretchen, would you like to answer your own question?
I'll answer my own question. Okay, Taft-Hartley is what governs unfair labor practices. If you are a labor union in the private sector, you have to follow Taft-Hartley. It is the kind of law that tells you what an unfair labor practice is. And if you're out on the streets, you need to know what unfair labor practices are if you're in strikes and things like that. We are not, NCAE may have a problem with that, especially if they get their collective bargaining, because even then, though, they do not represent any private employers. And that is when Taft-Hartley goes into effect. If you represent private employers, in other words, if we went out and organized teachers in private schools or charter schools that are corporately funded, does that make sense? Then we would come under Taft-Hartley as an NCAE. But I don't think because NCRSP, we don't organize anybody to bargain. We don't do grievances. We don't do arbitrations. We couldn't file an unfair labor practice if we wanted to. Okay, so I just think we need to look at that and what actually has to change to bring us in compliance with the NCAE stuff. Does that make sense to everybody? Okay. Thank you. But I really want you to look at it.
Right. We've had several speakers for. Tom,
It's 4. You want someone against?
I was going to see if there was anybody who wanted to speak against, so we could move along if everybody wants to speak for.
Tom Simmons, Brunswick County 6B. Last year, the Constitution Committee revised the Constitution and the bylaws, and it was the first time it was done in about 10 years. But we ought not set on that, folks, because our General Assembly, they don't like public education, don't like us. Orange president don't like public education, they don't like us. So I think this needs to be an ongoing process to make sure that our Constitution and our bylaws gives us the advantage to stay ahead of those folks that want to shut us down.
You good? Okay. Question.
Okay, we're going to call the question. Get your cards out. All those in favor of new business item 6 with the extra R in there for NCRSP, raise your green cards. That's an easy vote right there. Okay, put those down, please. And all those opposed on new business item 6. Opposed, red cards. Okay, I don't see anybody.
We're checking. Colleen, anything?
Yes. I thought they were all up. I mean, there was, okay, you want to vote again? Okay, there was so many, it was overwhelming. I asked for red and I didn't see any. Okay, green card. We'll do it again. All those in favor, get your green card up. Okay, I think that's pretty clear. Okay, and then the big thing now is who is opposed? Hold those red cards up so I can see them. Because last time I didn't see any. I see none. Does anybody see a red card? Okay, right there, we got one. Okay. Okay, so we got one. And then we got the online vote. Okay.
New business item number 7. That's also Barbara's. I'd like to move your new business item.
Yes, I am Barbara Anderson, New Hanover County Region 6B Director. I move that the NCRSP Representative Assembly request that the NCRSP Executive Board write a letter in support of NEA President Becky Pringle's actions to sue the Trump administration in an effort to stop the destruction of the Department of Education. And we have second.
Colleen Lanier, second with enthusiasm.
All right, Barbara, speak to
My rationale is, as you all know, if they destroy the Department of Public Education, then that destroys public schools, and all of us are out of a business. Our mission is to support, encourage, and push for funding for public education. They don't turn anyone away. They teach all students with love and care. And we just need to support Becky Pringle in this effort and show that this region is behind her. Thank you.
There was an email that went out to do this.
All right, hold on. Lena's moving to the mic. She has a question.
Point of information. The make of this a new business item. Who are you requesting we write this letter to? To her. Thank you.
Come them in. You can come.
I was going to have you assigned to that group. We'll get it done. Right. Okay, so we're on MBI 5. No, wrong number. I need to turn the page. Where was I? Over here. Oh. Brenda.
Brenda McCormick, Region 4, Orange County President. We don't just need to send it to our congressman. We need to send it as many places as necessary, including the orange man in the White House.
Okay, so do we want to add, we're going to add that in there? I just wrote it in. We'll add it in. And
can I add to that point of privilege?
Okay.
90-day, also Orange County. I would say also to the news media, as many different media outlets, social media, and other places. Spread it as many places as we can. Thank you.
We'll get our communications staff on that. Just joking. We don't have any. But yeah, we can send it. We make one. We're going to make. Exactly. Well, I tell you, before I left to come here, I sent an email that Becky Pringle sent to us to send to Congress. In fact, I couldn't tell who it was actually going to, but I did it and it went off somewhere. And so, I was listening to her request. So if you go home, you should probably get that in your email too. Maybe we'll get quoted across the state. Let's go ahead. I'm going to call the question on new business item number 7. All those in favor, raise your green card. Okay, everybody's got their card up that wanted to vote. Okay, now put those down red. How many people are opposed? They don't want to do it. Okay, so it passes. Okay, Madam. Number 8.
All right. New business item number 8, Sandra.
Sandra Hadley Catawba, retired. I move new business item number 8. My second is
Cindy Sellers, Alexander County.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll not debate it. I'm just going to read it to the NCRSP Representative Assembly requests the NCRSP leadership voice the outrage of our membership concerning the dismantling of the U.S. Department of Education, which is leading to the destruction of the local school district budgets, programs that serve the critical needs of our children, the stability of education employees and their families and our communities. This can be done through media and editorial postings. I ask you to support.
Anyone else like to speak to new business item number 8?
I call the question. New business item number 8. All those in favor, get your green cards up. Keep holding them up. Anybody else want to hold up their green card? All right, so we got everybody, lots of people. Okay, now how many are opposed? Raise your red card. I want to see the red cards. I don't see any red cards. Okay, so it looks like that passed with, and we can probably put both of those things together. Okay.
We're just checking with Colleen to be sure we're good for soon. Yep.
No way.
Okay. All right, new business item number 9, Tom.
I'm in Brunswick County, 6B. It's pretty obvious from I'm sorry.
Janice Simmons, Brunswick County, 6B.
Second. Tom, just move your new business item.
I moved to new business item number 9. I'm not going to read it to you, but it's pretty obvious that the NRA is alive and well in our General Assembly and in Washington. Folks, with all the gun violence that's going on around this country, families that are losing children, they don't need prayers and thoughts. They need sensible gun control that will protect people's lives. And we don't need 18-year-olds who just learned how to get out of high school walking around with guns and no permits in it. At least when you go in the Army, they train you to use a weapon.
Anyone else want to speak to new business item number 9?
Okay, so move the question. All those in favor of new business item number 9, hold up your card, keep holding it up, make sure everybody gets a chance to get their arm up. Looks like just about everybody. Okay. Put those down. Now the people with the red card. Go ahead and put your red card up. Hold it high so I can see it. I don't see any red cards. Anybody see a red card? Okay. I see no red cards. So that is unanimous. It passed. Very good job, Tom.
New business item number 10. Tom?
Tom Simmons, Brunswick County 6B, I move new business item number 10, and my seconder is on the way.
Janice Simmons, 6B, Brunswick County.
See, it's a 2-for-1 process. We ought to join Governor Stein in his at least request to phase out these opportunity vouchers. My biggest fear is that if the wrestling lady does what she's doing to the Department of Education and all of these promised block grants come back to the states, how much of that money is our General Assembly going to give to church and private schools?
All right. Anyone else want to speak to new business item number 10?
That's our number one enemy, taking all of our money that we could use for our COLA. Okay, call the question. All those in favor, raise your green cards. Green cards, everybody in green? Everybody wearing green? Okay. Put those down. Now, anybody opposed, raise your red card. And help me to find where the red cards are. Hold those cards up. I don't see any. Is that unanimous? Okay, so I think it passed. Unanimous, no opposition. Okay, that's 2 for 1. 2 for 2, Tom.
New business item number 11. Ira?
Before I begin, can we look down at cost? On the form, I wrote in cost savings. Right, I'm ready.
All right, wait a minute. I thought
new business item number 11. The NCRSP Representative Assembly requests that the NCRSP President, Administrative Council, and the Convention Planning Committee consider hosting a grand luncheon midday during the second day of the conference in lieu of the evening banquet.
Have your second?
My second is Levita Worthington from Pitt.
Okay. All right. You may speak to your motion.
Many of our members may not be aware of the dwindling operational funds available due to the diminishing number of members on our roll. We realize that they are beginning to soar, and we're so thankful for that. A grand lunch would still allow for the recognition of an award ceremony at a lower expenditure. The current price of a banquet ticket does not cover the actual expense charged by the hotel revenues. It behooves us to be financially responsible, especially during these times with the NCRSP members' dues dollar. Thank you.
Tom Simmons, Brunswick County 6B, speaking against this motion. Sister Laverne, I love you dearly, but if we have a grand luncheon, I'm going to get grandly sleepy as soon as that luncheon's over. The idea of having the thing at night is so we can socialize, so we can interact with people that we may not know intimately. So let's, not only that, but we'd only have about a half a day to do business because a grand luncheon is going to last a long time.
Karen Slade, Alamance, Burlington. I stand to speak in favor. I agree. Now, I understand about getting sleepy after you eat. It doesn't matter what time of day it is. But when I think about it, I think we may have a greater participation of attendees in a luncheon than we do at the banquet.
Sandra Hadley Catawba, retired. I have a question. This is point of information. Would there be a cost within the registration to cover that grand luncheon?
Are you asking me? No, this year we had 2 luncheons that were included. That was because you have to spend a certain amount of money on food that was how we got the lower price of $129, if I remember correctly. So we probably wouldn't have to pay. That's why we would get a cost saving, Sandra.
I just want to make sure. I don't want our attendance to go down because the price of registration would balloon to $100.
No,
And
we
that's the
question all the time why we have a registration fee at all, where NCAE has no registration cost. Okay, sorry.
Gretchen.
Information. Okay. The cost of the banquet was perhaps $3 less. Huh? No, I'm trying to tell you what it cost.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not asking information. So what do I say? I want to give
You're
information.
Just.
Hi.
Are you speaking for or against the motion?
Mm-mm.
No.
Well, I guess I'm speaking against it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So, and I'm going to introduce myself not only as Gretchen Lamp, Asheville, Buncombe County, NCRSP, but as state treasurer. Prior to this convention, Tame and I sat down and we took every one of the menus. We took the approximate number of people we were going to attend, and we knew exactly how much we were going to spend on everything. So we were very lucky with the banquet this year. The banquet this year, even with the plus, was almost exactly the same amount of money. So it didn't cost us any more to do the banquet. The lunches actually come in a little bit less than what we have budgeted. And people have been nice enough to put those $20 registrations in, which help us to offset most of the other expenses. And we had a really good turnout on the people who put their tables up outside. So the convention's going to come in, and it's going to be at a really, you can't see it yet because we closed out February 28th with the budget, because all of the expenses are not in for March yet. But I'll be happy to do a email or something that the president can send out when we finish with all the convention expenses to let everybody know. But all we're going to do is waste time, because we need to get our business out of the way, and then we can do our banquet, and we can do it at a reasonable cost and enjoy people and get to know other folks and have a good time. Thank you.
Joe.
Hi, Joe Source, Cumberland, Region 6A. I have a question for the planning committee for the convention. Is it possible to get a sponsor to sponsor the banquet?
You have thoughts about that, Tama?
Tama Bouncer, we can see it. Who am I? RSP. We could probably get a sponsor, but it would be a matter of making contact with various companies who would be willing to do that, because I know that NCAE for theirs, they had a sponsor, but some of the ones that would sponsor them would not necessarily be also sponsor us because there's a cost involved. So it would be getting suggestions of companies or individuals from our members who would be willing, someone that we could contact, because it's just not the committee, this is our convention. And we have to function as if it is our convention. So we need those thoughts and ideas from our members.
Further discussion on NBI number 11.
Okay, since there's no objections or anything, we're going to go ahead and call the vote. This is on number 11 MBI about the grand midday meal. Bigger than what we had. Okay, so we get your your green cards out. Everybody will get the green cards. All those in favor of MBI number 11, raise your green card. Oh, let's count can you help count? Okay, I got 16 yeses. All those opposed? I don't think we'll count because it's 213 people, probably minus 16. So pretty much about 200 people said no. Okay, I put the vote in the wrong place. Okay, I put that. Go ahead, Sherry. Thank you.
NBI number 12, before I call on Mary to move NBI number 12, I will note a typographical error in which not C chairs, but co-chairs. And Brunswick County, we also know is misspelled. So those corrections have been made. All right. Mary.
Mary McCrae, Charlotte Mecklenburg, Region 3. I move new business item number 12. And basically, what Madam Chair was talking about, it should read, the NCRSP Representative Assembly urges the President to discontinue providing a budgeted line item for appointed co-chairs of all committees that is equal to elected directors. We're not saying they shouldn't get anything, but we're saying don't make it equal to elected directors. Right. My seconder is Tom Simmons.
All right, hold on just a minute, Mary, and let's make sure everybody got that last piece at the end.
I'm sorry.
Okay, can you do just the end piece again that you're adding?
That is equal to elected directors.
Okay. So the maker of the motion is adding to the end of the motion.
At the end of committees.
After committees, that is equal to elected directors. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. Now you can have your second your motion.
That was Tom Simmons.
All right. Mary, you can speak to your motion.
All right. Elected directors who do many jobs are provided the same amount of funds when they are responsible for hundreds. It is okay. I didn't know what thought AI was back there. It's an unnecessary hit on an already exhausted budget. And this also takes away the appearance of any kind of impropriety. Thank you.
Thank you. Linda.
Linda Gunner, Wake County. There is no impropriety here. It is in Constitution, Article 6. I checked with a parliamentarian. It speaks to the policy of having co-chairs and that they can both attend the board meetings, but we said that only one would be able to vote, and they were hoping that they all both would be able to vote, but we are proceeding according to that way. When we went to put money in the budget was voted on July 29th, and it would have been an appropriate time then to ask questions. People did, but it did pass. And some people that I had appointed were not even there at that particular time. Levita Weatherington was not there, just to say, she was the chair of this. The region director 1B was not there. Ira Laverne Reed was not there, and Barbara Anderson. So all the other people, well, and the other director would be Dorothy Blackstock. She was not there either. So just talking about all the major members of the admin council and the executive board. So it was approved overwhelmingly. Nobody had any question. After that time, we saw that the memorial chair, who was Karen, had no line item in there. So we had to make sure that she had the money for that because Laura Keith had been in that position and I think had been using region money or maybe some of her local money to pay some of her expenses, not even knowing. And then I also found out just late before the convention was that the rules and credentials committee with Denise was supposed to have 3 paid people because they have to handle that registration. They have to come in a day early. So all those things are really important. Some other point to make. I just wondered, like the 2 community service chairs, I think they're out. They're not in the room. Oh, okay, stand up, Affy. Affy's one of 2. Wynette was the other. They're co-chairs of community service. I kind of explained about their job and everything before. They've had to kind of get to know each other and try to take the committee to the next line. In membership, we got Nell and Margarita. I had Margarita Brown, stand up. And Nell has a lot of work in her committee. Margarita volunteered with a general all call to every member, and she has to be on that committee. And then with quality of life, Laviti was there. She's doing it all herself. And Ren came along, and I wanted to put her in charge of the member benefits. So all this passed in the budget, and I think there's something's going to happen. It needs to happen in the budget, next year, because these people didn't even know, and some of them have been kind of personally attacked about it.
Microphone 1, speaking.
Ira Reed, speaking for. This did not have anything to do with appointed chairs. It has everything to do with appointed co-chairs. And it is correct that I, a co-director of Region 3, did not attend many of the meetings this year. And that was because at the beginning of the year, it was decided by, we don't know, that all of a sudden directors, co-directors only got 1 vote. One person was all magically decided to be a senior and one was magically decided to be a junior. The junior got no vote. And when I joined this organization as excuse me, I'm speaking. Thank you. 1 member, 1 vote. Appointed people in certain committees don't get a vote. We didn't increase the number of elected people, but we increased the number of co-people who get the same amount of money as elected directors. Directors are elected. Committee people are appointed. Thank you.
Thank you. Lavita, I saw you next, okay.
Patience. I would like to move that we send this to the executive committee because it's actually the executive committee that adopts the budget and they're in a position to make those decisions for the body because that's what they were elected to do and were appointed to do.
Sandra Hadley, Catawba County seconds that motion.
Sandra, you took that from my seconder over here.
Okay, it has been moved that and second that we send it to the committee.
That's a debatable motion.
That is a debatable motion.
The question for the body is not the original motion, whether it should go to the executive. That's the question.
Okay, do I have anyone speaking? It's debatable. Anyone speaking for that motion to send it to the executive committee? Executive board and executive committee, yes. Any, okay, seeing none, all in favor of sending the motion? Raise your green card if you're in favor of sending it to the executive board, which Includes the admin council. Okay, thank you. Put your green cards down, or red cards if you are voting against sending it to the board. Okay, the ayes have it. So the motion has passed, so it will go before the executive committee. Speak right into
Turn
you.
my mic off. I said, thank you for your trust that you put in the executive board, and I assure you that we will take that to heart when we are looking at the budget.
Okay, thank you.
I thought it was another page. Yes. Hey, John, I think you're. How about the 5th? Right, oh, yeah. Lena found this notebook, must belong to somebody, but she said there's no name on it. But with a cover like this, it would be different and unusual. It might belong to somebody here. Yeah, we're gonna put it right up here. And then Lena found out this morning that the voting was supposed to end at 11:59 last night, but it's going to 11:59 tonight. So what I suspect, anybody try to vote and couldn't get in? Maybe there's too many people voting at one time. So they will have it will close tonight, 11:59. So you got one more window if you haven't voted. And then we'll find out the results, and it will be emailed probably within a week. I mean, it might be sooner. We don't have control. NCAE and Simply Voting takes care of that. So we'll let you know what the results are for the voting for the NEA delegates.
Okay, now are you ready to get some money? All right, June. This is for the 50-50. Get your little tickets out. Hopefully you know your numbers, because we don't. Oh, I've been shaking them. I have been shaking them over there. I made sure the bottom came to the top, and the top went to the bottom, and then the bottom came back to the middle, and the middle came back to the top, and they're all shaking. So it is in the hands of fate and not me. All right, so June, why don't you draw? You don't know any names. All you gotta do is looking for a number. Is it you have to be here to win? You have to be here to win. And my tickets are at home, so I have no idea what the numbers are. I'm going to assume I will not win. All right, you're looking. I think everybody's got 362, right? 3, 6, 2, 2, 5. You ready? Come on. Where are we going? 2, 2, 6, 3, 6, 2, 252. 252 is an area code. 362, 252. All right, Richard. All right, show us your ticket. And we'll show you the money. Very good. There you go, bud. June. Let's also thank June and her committee for the silent auction. If you have not picked up your items and paid for them, go to the silent auction room. They'll be there. And how much did we raise in the silent auction?
A little over 2,500 if everybody picks theirs up and pays today. And outside the hall leading to the silent auction room, we have a post on the wall of all your winners. So your name is there. It also has a circle with the total number of the amount you need to either pay in cash or in check. We have no credit card machine. So
Well, Margaret does.
and or you can pay Mark outside. Does she have a receipt to give them?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Marka, come up here. It's all yours. All your glory. I know those, you got your tickets, your golden. Okay. Marka and Cindy, they are the foundation staff. And trust me, they got more to do than they got time to do it. But you know what? It all gets done. And no child is I want to say left behind, but we don't like that, do we? No child is denied. That's a good word. And we appreciate that. So we're going to go to the golden tickets. And the third golden ticket goes to $5,905. First time this region has gone over 5,000. And that would be Region 4. Come and get your golden ticket. The second, well, I could say the second golden ticket goes to the group that raised $7,646. I think that's the most they've ever raised. Region 5. Come and get your golden ticket. All right, pose for a picture. All right. Now here's a record-breaking number. The first place for a golden ticket raised $10,942.50. Region 3. And the local, as I told you, had a lot of locals that did great. The key, ask the members to give. And the local that raised the most money raised $5,077, and that was Wake County. Get your golden ticket. And now Linda has a presentation to make on behalf of all of you. Oh. This is going to blow your mind. No, I didn't. Linda, don't be managing me. Gave up managers a long time ago. All right, present that to Marka. Marka, this is what this group did. $45,920.50. That is $10,000 more than last year. And anybody, any region wants to have their picture made with the big check or any of your newsletters or whatever, just come on up, follow them up, get your picture made. Oh, I get in this picture? All right. Never underestimate the power of retired teachers. You come together and you have raised more than any of our corporate sponsors. And their corporate sponsors are Blue Cross Blue Shield, Coca-Cola Bottling Company. I just want to shame them into giving more. Oh, sorry. Oh, the Battle of the West. Be looking for a good restaurant anywhere in your region with $4,042.50, Region 1B. And the Battle of the East with $1,556.50, Region 6B. And I know there are good restaurants in Wilmington. I've been to a lot of them. My sister lives there. Okay. Did I forget anything else? Trust me, I like being reminded of anything that bothers me a bit. Get it done. Well, thanks again. Go back, spread the news, make sure kids in your area have the support they need. There's no reason for them not to get support.
Okay, this is from Mary Kay. I think you filled out little slips and she pulled names and some people won. Ahijah Edwards, I'm not sure, I'm probably not saying it right. Miss Edwards, 336-979-9446. Is she here? Okay, come and get it. Here you go. Here, Roger. The next person is Miss Moss, MC Moss, Leland, North Carolina, Brunswick County, right? Who is Miss Moss from Leland? Come on up here. You won something from Mary Kay. You're going to be all beautiful. Shows how you get. Okay, and this is Judy Johnson, a 919 number. Judy Johnson, no city or anything. That's you? Oh, back there. Come on up here. Here you go. This is a bigger package right here. This is Barbara Hayes. I know her. How did you know? You just look like you were ready to jump out of the chair. Okay. Carol, where's Carol? There's something with this one. It's different. Carol is collecting your surveys. Oh, that's right. She's going to draw a survey, and that's what this goes with. Senior moment, you know, I'm getting younger. Can't remember things. You got a question? Okay, go right ahead.
I would like to take this moment to ask the members of the Convention Planning Committee to stand in whatever capacity you served.
Because we had about 20 some people.
There were about 20 some. And I would like to thank these members for the time that they gave, their ideas, suggestions, and the work that they put into the committee to make this convention possible. And because it wasn't just me, it was the cooperation of the members of the committee, and I deeply appreciate it. Thank you.
And we thank Tama because she's cool and collected.
Yes. Yay, Tama! Tama! Woo!
She gets us through the difficult parts, and she does polls so we can decide what the gift's going to be so we can make a decision. She's good.
To take a moment of personal privilege. I have a friend here from Watauga County. Miss Sandra, if you would stand, please. If you enjoyed the beautiful decorations on the table last night, the centerpieces, this lady did all of that. She put those together at home, brought them, so all you had to do was put them on a table. So just thank you so much. You helped to make the night very, very special. And a point of personal privilege for Miss Julia. Yoo-hoo! Our secretary. I tell you what, she doesn't sleep. That's the reason everything is so gorgeous that she does. Stand up, girl. I know we won't know you're standing, but that's okay. And give her a big round of applause. And Joy is who was her partner in crime last night up there on the stage and helped us also to get the gifts and everything that went to folks. So thank you very much.
I mean, just thank you, everybody. Everybody was good about doing their part, participating, you know, having joy, fun, whatever. And we'll be back again next year. We might have to have a luncheon. Well, that failed, didn't it? Okay. But we might find some new twists, probably go to a bigger place. But we'll be here. You think about your new business items. If you got any other ideas, you don't have to wait for a new business item. You know, we've got Colleen's legislative chair. We've got Sandra. We've met, the policy committee has met every month. Every executive board meeting, they've been voting on a policy change. We're going to have to do a complete rewrite, but it was hard for us to get started because NCAE didn't give us any information until they finished theirs. And so we just got it last week, but we're going to work hard. We appreciate y'all working together. I like your smile over there. Kathy Palmer, she's the lady you send. She's communications director for Region 5. She's on the website. She does the Google Calendar. If you have a meeting, you need to tell her. It's right there on the Google Calendar, Kathy Palmer. You send her the date, the time, and the place, like your region meetings, and she'll put it up there. Okay? All right. Well, thank you, everybody. I like a nice smile there on the front row, second row, right there, Jackie. And, oh, we got a drawing. Here, I'll draw a name out. Okay. That's for this bag right here. That was cool how they had a sign on the back. I just didn't have time. What? Oh, they didn't do it on the back? We're looking for one that checked the vendors, went and talked to all the vendors. They're going to win the prize. Yeah, everybody's got to pick up their gifts that they bought in the auction because last year we had to take some small ones home, but these are big. Okay, it's Joyce from Haywood County, or I think it's Joyce. Who's from Haywood County? Okay, are you Joyce? Okay, come on up here. I met you this morning. Okay, here you go. Okay, so that's it. The technology, Jason? Okay. When she comes up. We want to thank Jason because he was really good about flipping that technology. And also now we have Carol in here, our staff member. Tara, you probably saw last night. I don't see her right now. So we really appreciate everything they did. They worked really long hours. They're going to take tomorrow off for sure. We might not see them for a couple of days while they recuperate. But I think this went smoother than a lot of the conventions that we've had. It's been really well. So thank you. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. Meeting's adjourned. Till next year.